Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm probably going to have to move my microphone in a minute or something because I just noticed it's in the wrong spot. So today we're going to be recruiting a few more Generation 2 units. I did a little bit of off-stream grinding just to get the characters ready. For example, I put Lisa through 15 levels in Dark Flyer so I could get Gale Force, so I could pass it down to Mr. Owain over here. So for Owain's build, we're going to be doing a magical character, Gale Force unit, probably a Gale Force Sage, I would assume. I passed down actually, so first of all, his father is Libra and his mother is Lisa. I think Libra is the best father for him if you want him to be a magical character, other than like maybe Rickon. Anyway, I had Libra pass down Magic +2 just for convenience, so that Owain doesn't have to go through 10 levels in Mage. And the reason why I did this is because I want him to have both Hex and Anathema. So if you want Hex, Anathema, and Magic +2, you would have to go through 10 levels in Sorcerer and then 10 more levels in Mage, which would be a lot of grinding. And Libra can't pass down both Hex and Anathema. He could only pass down one of them. So by passing down Magic +2, we avoid needing to go through 10 levels in Mage. So we can just go right from Myrmidon over to Dark Mage. We'll get Hex and Anathema there, and then our build is going to be pretty complete, honestly, because we just need Magic +2, Gale Force, Hex, Anathema, and then Tome Fair. So after we promote, we'll only have to train in Sorcerer for a little bit, and then we can go right over to Sage, which will probably be his final class, I would imagine. I'm also going to show off some, later on, I'll show off some grinding methods if people want to see them. I'm not sure if people are interested in that or not, but I ran into an interesting problem this week with training Lisa. Because we reset her level already a few times, her internal level is like super high. Hold on a second, I'm going to move my microphone right now. Alright, it was just in the wrong spot and I was having to lean my head in a weird way. Anyway, her internal level was super high, which meant she wasn't getting any experience even from like very high level enemies with good experience modifiers. So instead of killing like 3 or 4 enemies to get like 8 to 10 experience at a time in the experience grinding map, what you can do is actually use the experience floor to your advantage, because you always get 8 experience for killing any enemy, even like super underleveled and weak enemies. So what I did instead was I went into a map that has a bunch of weak enemies so that Lisa could fight like, 8 or 10 enemies for 8 experience at a time. And it ends up being faster to fight a bunch of weak enemies instead of fighting a few strong enemies per reset, is basically the point that I'm getting at. Yeah, her stats are a little bit higher now, of course, because we grinded her another 15 levels on top of where she was. Not really, I mean, that's a little bit of a boost. The other thing on that note, I did give a few levels to Inigo. I didn't super train him or anything. All I did was put him on like the same level as Morgan and Laurent at the end of the campaign. So in fact, he's actually still a little bit behind those two, but he's doing okay. His offense is a little bit weaker, but he's a faster character, so he's like catching up to them in speed already. I just give him like, reasonably around the same levels as those characters. So that's going to be interesting to see. I believe him and Severa are actually supposed to become partners later on, but I'll check on that after we finish this map. And after we get Owain and we finish this map, we're going to go look at Gerome. So first of all, let's just start with what we're doing here. I didn't do too much prep. And for SC, you couldn't imagine Iron Manning this game without any grinding. Yeah, we've tried it a few times. It did not always go well. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send Lisa over here. I have her holding all of Owain's equipment. So we're going to talk to him. We are going to trade him all of his items. Second Seal, Wind Tome, and a Flux. We're going to pair up. Now I'd like to take advantage of her Gale Force if I can. I might be able to take out this guy. No, she's not strong enough. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have kept one of those tomes. I bet her magic attack is a lot better. I'm gonna have to do some math now. Well, actually, I don't know. Wind Tome only has 1 might. Her attack would change to 39. 39 minus 12. Is 27 times 2. Actually, that would be enough. Alright, let's do that then. Let's take out this guy while we're here. Oh, she cannot use tomes because she is a she is a Falcon Knight. I'm an idiot. That's going to be a reset. No, she can't actually do it. She can't use tomes in Falcon Knight. I've been training her in Dark Flyer, so it was just like in my head, but I can't even do the thing that I wanted to do. Yeah. Murtai ITP, welcome to the stream. And yes, he or she is just immediately noticing the thing that I just noticed, which is I can't even do the thing that I wanted to do. So let's just not do that. And we're just going to do this instead. If I can get one of these characters' health low enough, I could have her pick up a kill. I don't think we're getting this one. Especially because this guy has Nosferatu as well, so he's also going to get healing. Alright, so my idea is I want to have all of my other characters clean up these guys, and then have Robin go south. I'm going to see if that's possible or not. I probably should have put Frederick somewhere else. I could have switched Frederick and Saria's positions. Alright, we'll be fine. I want you here. That is enough for a kill, and that is enough to trigger Gale Force, so we're going to do that. Yeah, so Inigo is kind of already popping off. Oh, by the way, I want to show off my bullion gains. Just from grinding him a couple of levels, he found 8 small bullions already, and now there's his 9th. So it's really starting to pay off. His build is mostly complete. The only thing he needs now is Bowfair. And I decided to keep Despoil instead of keeping Arms Thrift. I think Despoil actually generates more money than Arms Thrift. I can't say that with 100% certainty. I kind of want to do a little bit of math later and see if that's accurate. But I think the impression that I get is that you actually get more money with Despoil than you do with Arms Thrift, unless you're using like a very expensive, very powerful weapon. Okay, if you can get up here and kill this guy, that would be nice. Oh yeah, easily. What about you? Also easily. Yeah, I just bought a Wind Tome for everyone because our stats are high enough now where we don't really need powerful tomes. Let's go with Laurent. No, does she have dual support plus? No, she doesn't have dual support plus yet. I'm going to start training her. Yeah, Javelin's even weaker than a Bronze Lance, especially I think I super forged her one. Yeah, she has like a forged Bronze Lance. Alright. We've got a couple more Gale Force attackers here. I'm going to try to get something done with these two. This one's going to be tough because he has counter. But he doesn't have a ranged weapon. Okay, I know what I need to do. You need to hit one of these guys. That's 41 damage. She could take 41, but I'd rather take 0, so I'm going to take 0. Okay. Then we're going to go here. Try to take out this guy with a dual strike. We got it. That gives a lot of flexibility to this pairing, and also we can actually jump forward and take out this guy now as well. I want to see... Okay, there's a lot of enemies who reach that tile, so once we do that, we're going to have to move again. We don't have another Gale Force charge, but we can just use a Rescue Staff. Can Maribel take out this guy? What's Crom's damage? They might be able to get something done here. I will need a dual strike, but I mean, we do have dual strike man as our partner, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, I actually needed 2 dual strikes. I should have kept the Thunder Tome equipped. I'm too lazy to do math right now. I'm just letting you know. Alright, you come over here. You're going to rescue this character. And then I would like it if Olivia could dance for her, but getting into that position is going to be tough. He's the main threat. There are guys with counter mixed in this group, unfortunately. I don't think Robin's going to be able to fight as much of these guys as I would like. The question is, can we one-shot them? We actually can. Okay, hold on a second. That changes things. That means if we go here... So, you and you, I can one-shot both of you and not take counter damage. And then you... I would like to stay out of your range if I can, or at least your one range. Unfortunately, I cannot do so. This is the tile I need to get to, and it's the one tile that I can't reach. And it's annoying because if I had actually switched these 2 positions, I could be in the space that I want to be. I can use... I'll do this. I think this will be fine still. I could be underestimating these guys, but I think I'm going to be fine. And we're going to dance for you. Now, technically that gives us another rescue if we need one, but I don't think we need one. I would like for you to switch over to Dark Mage now. I probably shouldn't have skipped that. It's fine. Hey, look, everybody, it's Odin from Fire Emblem Fates. Okay, we got Hex. We'll get Anathema in just a few levels. We started with Gale Force, so we can definitely use that to our advantage. Okay, I'm going to drop Lisa so I have her available for future turns. And then you... just come over here. Okay, so these Myrmidons are not scary. I think the Assassin is the scariest enemy in this group. Because he has counter and he might attack me at one range. I think even if he does, though, I can't die. I'll just damage myself. Yeah. 53 damage. That's annoying. I was 1 off lethal, by the way. Did you see that? It's fine. Oh, these guys are healing me, of course. I don't think we're going to get this guy. Maybe I can try. Ooh, I like this. Let me see about pairing these 2 up. This is a double Gale Force core, something that I've been building towards, and I think we've finally got it. So I would do something like this. Flux is not going to be enough. Okay, so it's going to be tough training her, but I can at least do this. Another Bullion, nice. And then I also think Despoil has good synergy with Gale Force. Okay, here I can use Elwind to trigger Gale Force again. As soon as she hits 10 Dark Mage, we have to send her back over to Swordmaster. And then... how dangerous are these guys? Pretty dangerous. This guy has counter. This guy's not dangerous at all. Okay, what if I just take out the guy with counter? I could even probably do it with Maribel, I think. Yeah, he's not a threat. Let's try this. We do want a dual strike. Oh, we missed. Ah. That's a problem. That's the one guy I really needed to get rid of. Okay, what about you? Where do you reach? Not that far. I can't get where I wanted to get anyway. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, that missing that attack really hurt me. And again, I could have just used the Thunder Tome. I don't know why I'm using the cheaper tome on her. She's not a strong enough attacker to really justify using the weaker tome. Alright, I have to I'm actually not sure what I have to do here. Well, counter doesn't really threaten me, because I'm gonna one-shot this guy anyway. I think this just means I have to use Morgan here that I didn't want to have to do. So now this guy with the tomahawk's not actually threatening anyone. He looks scary, but he's not actually like nobody is in danger from his attack. This guy has pass. I suspect she's not going to have an easy time killing anything. 19. How much strength can I get from Frederick, I wonder? 7 strength. That would be 26. 26 times 2 is still not enough. Yeah, that's 52. I'm still short. If these guys had swords, maybe I could do it. Another guy with counter as well. Gross. Yeah, in order to keep this guy safe, we would have to kill, at the very least, you, and you, and you, and then also stand in this position. Which is going to be tough because we just sent all of our characters to the left. I wonder... what Robin's survivability looks like. Again, just too many guys with counter. I need to take out this guy. What can Owain do here? I'm pretty sure we already determined that Owain can't get these guaranteed kills. Actually, his magic's a lot higher than his strength. I wonder if we can do something here. So she can't get this kill, but I wonder if Owain can do it. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, he can do it with the Flux Tome. And then that also actually allows us to trigger Gale Force. Okay, this is actually looking good. It's looking better than I expected. Now these guys do have pass. A lot of them have pass, so it's going to be very tough to actually clear this group. But we can at least get the guys who have counter, so that my characters aren't in any danger. I think that's the next step. Something like this. I need a magic tonic is what I need, so that I could one-shot these guys. Oh well. Too late for that now. Dark Mental Master asks if this is an Iron Man or a normal playthrough. We actually finished. We beat the final boss last week. Now I'm just grinding up and optimizing Generation 2 characters. So I'm completing my builds for like Severa, Owain. Like for example, right now we're getting Owain. So yeah, this is like the furthest thing from an Iron Man. I do want to get back to doing Iron Man attempts, maybe in a couple months or something. I gotta get over winter depression first. Every time I think winter's over, it just comes back and just like kicks me right in the butt. Yesterday was below freezing temperatures. Today is below freezing temperatures again, which is crazy because for several weeks it's been like, oh, you know, winter's finally over, spring's finally here. Nope, still getting frozen in my seat. Good afternoon, Macromelon. Good afternoon, Kunai Cat. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Is anyone else as cold as me? I mean, we can definitely talk to this guy. Trying to figure out if Cordelia can get involved. She doesn't reach anything is the problem. I basically only have one, like maybe two rescue staves. Okay, what if I rescue... The problem is my movement is very low. If I rescue here, I can then dance, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can attack here. So I think we have just enough movement for what I want to try. So I would go here, rescue Severa, dance for Severa, yes. I'm pretty sure there's still going to be one guy left who's going to be a problem. It's going to be you. You actually do not have pass. And if we block you effectively, you won't be able to reach the sage. Interesting. But if Robin moves... you still won't be able to reach. So I can move Robin, like, here. Oh, that's, Owain, that's not even Robin. I can move Owain here. Do something like this. And then that should keep our sage safe. I think. Yeah, okay. Now what? How, is there any way... I don't think there's any way that we get down here and kill this guy, unfortunately. He's just too far away. So maybe I just talk to you while I'm here. Probably have Frederick do it. He's kind of not doing anything right now. There's a free elixir. I could have her do it. Save an action next turn.
Thank you.
Now we get a speed tonic. That's like pretty much useless. I'm curious to know who that guy's going to go for. Oh my god, she got one shot. Okay. Well, all that planning was for nothing. Cool story. This is what happens when you try to play Lunatic Plus casually without any planning. Cannot underestimate these guys. Alright, couple things. Robin needs a magic tonic. So I can one-shot these guys so I'm not taking counter damage. I could also just use a more powerful tome. And what else did we need? Lisa, she's just not going to be strong enough no matter what I do. I guess, oh yeah, I need to switch the positions of these two. That was a big deal. And other than that, I think I'm okay. I might also pair these two up from the beginning. It seems like they were doing fine together. I don't think we need the Cordelia pair up for anything. Actually, we kind of needed it for dual strikes. So you should be able to get this kill without any assistance. Can you kill this guy? Not really. So we'll do what we did last time. We'll go this way. Equip our wind tomes, please. Don't waste any money. Yeah, Owain's really showing off. I just made a mistake just leaving Maribel there. We just got super screwed over. Oh, you know what I should do? I should have Crom use a Strength Tonic, because we were missing those kills by like 1 point of damage. Of course. Or just have her use the Thunder Tome. Alright, let's try this one more time. Is there any way that he kills something and triggers Gale Force? I just don't see it. Yeah, we're just like slightly too weak. That's gonna be a problem. Pretty much all of these guys are problems. 32. Pretty sure we just need like any dual strike here. Crit helps a lot. A lot. She does not have Gale Force yet, of course. You buffoon. Okay, this configuration down here is a lot better this time. I can just run right down there and sweep a bunch of characters now because they don't all have counter this time. This changes things a lot. Get rid of him, that creates a ton of safe territory. Alright. You're the next problem. I'm pretty sure we need dual strikes to kill you. Or a dual strike at least. Didn't get it, so we're gonna have to reset now. Maybe Olivia can bail me out. Hold on a second. Actually, maybe you can do it. Sort of. 36. Yeah, we're actually fine. He unfortunately has pass. I just don't see any way we can stop him from killing that guy up there. I mean, what reward does he really give, though? Like, who cares? Honestly. I still need to dance for these two anyway. Try this again. We just need a dual strike here. Please. Thank you. Okay, with that in mind, we can do this. Nosferatu is going to be a problem. Not if we crit. Okay, here we go. Now we're looking good. Now you can go here. I want to try to save all of the sages if I can. I don't think I've ever done it. I usually let at least one of them go. You're going to wait here. You are going to go... But again, we really had to waste Olivia's action there. It's going to cost us with action economy on the next turn. Okay, you are going to go down here. Problem is, I have to put him in the lead to second seal, but that's going to lower my mobility next turn. I don't know, I'll just have to figure something out. Who married Crom in this run? Maribel. I think Maribel Crom makes probably the best Lucina. Just because most of Lucina honestly doesn't really have any great options for mothers. She always ends up with like bad stat mods, an incomplete class set, or both. Maribel is the only one who gives her like a pretty complete class set and like at least offensive mods that aren't completely terrible. I don't really know what to do with your action this turn, so I'm just going to have you wait. Alright, so we should get a good sweep with Robin here. Yeah, she gets... You need to talk with the Sage on the bottom with Owain in order to get Mistletoe. Ah, okay. I was wondering why I just got like a crappy item there. I was thinking maybe I just forgot and I had like the items mixed up. But no, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, how do we get all the way across the map? here. I do not know. If I attack these guys, they're going to start moving and attacking me. So that's really not a great idea. What I really want to do is just like bounce all the way across the map and somehow pick up this kill down here, but I don't see how to do that. We've already got his item, so we don't need to... I mean, I'd like to keep them all alive if I can, but technically speaking, I don't really need to. If I can kill this guy and this guy with Robin standing here, we actually protect this Sage for one turn. So that looks something like this. Do we have any issues with counter here? No. So if I go here... Hello, Mr. Bushranger. Welcome to the stream. How do I get my characters all the way over there? I think I need to rescue Olivia. And then what, though? Can't get into the position that I want to be in. Very frustrating. Okay, what about you? You can trigger Gale Force from here. No, you can't, because guess what? He has exactly Aegis Plus. I mean, there's nothing else for you to do, though. Trying to figure out how to make the best use of these characters' actions. How far do I realistically need to go? I have characters with, what, 8 movement? That's really not very much. And it has to be someone who can actually kill this guy at 2 range as well. So let's imagine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need to get someone here and then dance for them. It's not unreasonable, but it's going to be tough. I cannot get Inigo into the position that I want either. Both of these guys are going to be dead. If I go like this, rescue you. You can go here. This should keep the Sage completely safe now. Yeah, there's nothing that can reach him anymore. Not even you. Can Owain dodge? Dodge what? Maribel Lucina makes a good backpack. Right now I need her to be a good lead unit, and she's just not. I would need to get rid of you. And then block this tile. I think I can do that. I need a dual strike. Okay, that's immensely helpful. Now I can't get back to the spot where I want to be, or where I need to be, in fact. I'd have to use a rescue. Or you know what I can actually do? Maybe, no, that doesn't work. God, my characters are all just slightly out of position. Do I just give up and let this guy go? That's what I'm starting to wonder. I just don't see how I can... I don't see how I can rescue him. But I'm so close. I'm so close here. I really want to rescue all... There's no point in doing this. It's literally just to challenge myself. But I'm so close to keeping all of them alive, which would be really cool if I could do it. I can't end my turn in range of these guys. That's the tough part. Okay, what about you? Do you actually kill this sage in a single attack? 33. No, he'll be fine. He'll survive. So what if I instead do this? Ah, this is a problem. I can't actually get rid of this guy. I thought I could. Well, how dangerous are these two? 59 plus 40? That's 99 damage. Minus 31 twice is 37. We actually survive. Let's just do this then. Luna's really good in that situation. Okay. So here's my... Olivia's going to get pushed into a position that I do not want her to be in. Can I give her to Maribel instead? And then hold on a second. Then I still need to do something else. Yeah, I think giving her to Maribel makes more sense. So now we can get over here and dance over here. This guy's not going to be able to kill her, I don't think. 40 damage. She has 45 HP. She can't die. So we want Lisa to be standing here on these woods. Oh, you know what? I could have actually just had her rescue Olivia. And then Olivia dance for her. Oh well, it's too late now. So you're gonna go here. You can dance for her. You can also rescue the sages away, that's true. Actually, right now my biggest problem is I don't have a lot of rescue staves. I mean, I have a lot of rescue staves, I don't have a lot of rescue staff users. With Flux, we can take this guy out. Tomahawk's a little bit scary, the dual guard helps. We also trigger Gale Force this way? Yes, we do. With this, we can actually move back up here now and get ready to talk to the other sage next turn. Alright, Inigo. He can't get this kill either way. So I'm actually fine just doing this and using him to body block. Okay. Last step. Does this guy have pass? This guy doesn't have pass. That means I can actually block him this way. Yeah, I had a feeling they'd go after her. Man, Luna did not do anything there. Alright, once she gets to level 10 Dark Mage, we're going to be in a better spot. Right now she's in a pretty bad class for her stat spread. So we're trying to get her skills. Okay. You know what? I think we've done it. Because these guys over here won't move until we attack them, which means we have successfully rescued all of the sages and kept them all alive, not just got their treasure and ran away. Pair up with your son, please. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be hard to trigger Gale Force here because he has Aegis Plus. You know, I'll just take him out with someone else. $28. There you go. You guys think square tiles aren't as good as hexagons? Oh man, I don't know. I actually completely disagrey on that. I actually hate hexagons in strategy RPGs. I think square tiles are way better. I mean, it's just personal opinion at the end of the day, but yeah, there we go. We got our Mistletoe. It's honestly, it's so pointless. It's literally just like a generic C rank sword with a basically like a non-benefit. But we got one, so I guess that's something. All right. It's gonna be really hard to kill this guy. I just need a dual strike, actually. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, you two back up. We haven't actually talked to the other sage yet. I think we just kept him alive. So let's go talk to him before we do anything else. You two are going to be fine. Just hang out here. What I'd like to do is get Severa as much experience as possible, or at least enough so that she can get to Dark Sage. Sorry, to level 10 Dark Mage and then reclass. I'm just going to do this. We get a Spirit Dust. Pretty useful, actually. Now Lisa can pull her back over. In fact, let's just pull her back up here. This is the first time, I think this is the first time I've ever gotten all of the rewards and kept all 3 sages alive. I don't think there's an extra reward for keeping them alive. So there's no reason to ever do it, which is probably why I've never done it before. Especially because it's also very difficult and annoying. But it's cool. I'm glad I did it at least once, and actually doing it on Lunatic Plus is awesome. Alright, let's try to get Inigo and Severa back together now. I need them to start building supports while she's getting experience. In Fire Emblem, hitting an enemy at a diagonal always requires a ranged weapon. That's true, yeah. That's one of the things about these square grids. People are actually arguing about squares versus hexagons in chat. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just subjective. Alright. I think what I want to do is... Where'd your mother go? So I need to get Owain some levels, and I need to get Severa at least just like 1 level. Maribel, I don't really care that much. She can gain some levels passively. Though I will say, probably send Gerome back over to her. Okay. In an ideal world, I would really like to jump out and defeat as many enemies as possible in a single turn here before I trigger their aggression. And we have a lot of attackers. It doesn't necessarily mean we can do what I want to do. $28. That's not going to be enough. I would need a crit and a dual strike, or 2 dual strikes or something like that. It's not super likely. What about you? You're just too weak when you have to rely on lances, unfortunately. You just don't have the strength to support this style. Okay, what about Owain? The problem is, this guy right here, of course, has the one skill that blocks him. Okay, what about this guy? Again, another Aegis user, really. Well, it's an enemy that I want Owain to fight, so of course they're going to have Aegis. That is basically everything that he could possibly fight. Cool. You like the movement economy in hexagons more? I think that's like the thing I like the least about it. It's really funny. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? I feel like there's no good angle of attack that doesn't just rely on having Robin brute force it. Which is the one thing I'm trying to avoid. If I draw them out, I want to do as much damage this turn as I can, but, you know, if I can't, what if I just draw them out instead? That looks something like this. 20. That's not enough. 17. It's actually 16. This would be enough if I get the dual strike. Shocker. I'm absolutely shocked. I've never seen such a thing happen before. Now this puts me to the territory where I only need 1 dual strike, but then I don't actually have Gale Force on that character. Man, this is like much harder to break in than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why, it just feels like I'm just short of what I'm trying to accomplish at every single possible angle. It's because these two can't get anywhere. If I could just get these two forward, it'd be really nice. I have to use Olivia for this, I think. And then every single enemy having Aegis also is kind of an annoyance, I would have to say. Okay, you can get this kill guaranteed, so let's start with that. Now, I would also like for Severa to finish off this guy. That's not happening. I would need a dual strike. Okay, what about this guy? And then she can maybe retreat on her own. Again, I need a dual strike. And no matter what I do, I need a dual strike. That's what I'm learning. You literally always need a dual strike. Well, in that case... this is probably our best chance of getting one. 33. It's just not enough damage. God, these guys are way too tanky. Okay, this is that's enough. Okay, so let's do this guy then. 2 chances to dual strike here. Wow, didn't get it. Never saw that coming. I never in my life would have guessed that would happen. Never once would I have guessed that. Good thing is I can use this rescue here proactively. This just puts her into a spot where she fights the assassin on enemy phase. I got 2 more characters I need to rescue. I'm gonna pull Olivia. Yeah, I'm gonna pull Olivia back over here. And then you're the only character who reaches that tile. Which means if I rescue Owain over here, he can enemy face that guy. Can I reach him? I cannot. How much extra range do I need? I need 2 extra range. Can I get 4 magic from her? I have no idea. I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. The answer is yes. I mean, at least this takes the characters that we want to train and puts them into positions where they get enemy phase action. That's something, I guess. Very, very minor victory. Alright, so then you're going to be just standing here, I guess. Now you get the dual strike when it doesn't matter. Cool story, bro. They really like going after this guy, unfortunately. Which means I'm not going to be able to mess around and keep them alive for too long. Yeah, that puts a wrench in a lot of my plans. If I want to keep this guy alive, which I don't really need to do, but I want to do, especially because I've gotten this far already. Can we get this kill now? Unfortunately, that actually rounds down to 20. So that's actually not a guaranteed kill. Very, very extremely frustrating at this point that I keep missing all of my kills by 1 point. This, I can get this kill, so we'll do it this way. If Robin can take out this guy, which I'm pretty sure he could. Okay, this puts us in a really good position. Unfortunately, it kind of steals some of the experience away from the characters who want it. But it is an option to get us out of here if we need to. Give me another bullion. Did not get it. We should be able to double this guy. Oh, we can. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. Unfortunately, we gotta get rid of him too, though. What if Robin gets rid of him? I might not even need to do that. Just fishing for dual strikes, not getting any. That's just the way it goes. Okay, so you would go here. Technically, you can get this kill. Now, the best person to dance for would be you. And then can we get this kill here? I think so. I think this is guaranteed. No, actually, we needed that dual strike, but that's fine. Look at all these bullions. I really think, honestly, I think Bullion, I think Despoil's a better engine than Arms Thrift. You get so many Bullions, they really add up really fast. It took you an hour and a half of footage to beat Chapter 5. I can absolutely imagine that being the case. Alright, you... He doesn't have pass. You stand here with nothing equipped. And you grab this pair. I don't think Severa's going to get enough experience from this kill, unfortunately, which means she's going to have to stay another... she's going to have to stay in Dark Mage for another battle, which is going to be really annoying. Excuse me. Actually, what if I do this? Yeah, I can milk him for extra experience that way. Instead of killing him in one turn. He doesn't have counter or anything, does he? No. I actually need to not crit here. I would like to not land any critical hits, please. Actually, I can just dance. Okay. Perfect. Now, this kill should surely be enough to level up. Please. Oh my god, really though? Like actually, it had to... Okay. Dude, that entire chapter was just like a non-stop barrage of me missing every single benchmark that I wanted to hit by like the smallest margin. Even at the very end, the experience margins I missed. Just barely. Very, very frustrating experience. Ooh, Arquin Tome on sale. Alright, so let's sell all of these despoils that I've picked up now. I haven't sold any of them yet. I have all of them sitting in the convoy just because I wanted to show this off on stream. So check it out. 11 bullion, so we got 11,000 gold. Just from training Inigo. As long as you use the corner turtling strategy, you can beat Chapter 5 with almost any team composition. I do think you need like a strong enough character to hold the corner spot. The corner spot is really pivotal. Like Frederick at base can always hold like the bottom left spot. Vake at base can always hold the top right spot. The problem is that top left spot, which is getting targeted by multiple enemies. You really need someone who can actually take the attacks in that one spot. But other than that, I think, yeah, you can pretty much slot any team composition that you want and train the other characters that you want. I could have used the shiny spots. True, I just didn't think I was going to just be, you know, just barely short of getting the level up. So I didn't think I needed to do that. Huge mistake on my part for just assuming. Alright, we've done all these supports before a billion times, so I'm going to skip over them. I'm not really in a voice acting mood today anyway. Okay, what is this? Wyvern Valley. This should be where I want to go next, and I actually have... Church is actually already holding Jerome's equipment. I've got some forged axes for him. I've got a second seal, so I can switch him over to a barbarian as soon as it is permissible. I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be. There's a couple of issues with it. Because I'm going to need him to be able to fly. I don't think he can hold the right side of the map by himself either. So I need other characters who can go over there to support him, but I also need characters who can go left. There's a lot that I need to do here. Let's go check out the map first and take a look. I do think it's more exciting to not use the corner turtling strategy, but there's obvious reasons why it's very appealing. Okay, Jerome's stats are not super impressive here. Who can we even drop right now? I mean, honestly, it's probably you. I think Robin does just fine without you. You're not really contributing anything. I don't think I can bring Owain into this battle. Maybe I can, actually. I don't know. He has Gale Force. He hits kind of hard. I would pair him up with his mother. So Lisa, Owain. Actually, that's a really good pair. Yeah, let's do Lisa, Owain here. Maybe I bench Maribel. She's more of a training project than an actual contribution right now. That allows us to keep Frederick Crom. So Frederick Crom, Lisa, Owain, Inigo, Severa. They're not really getting a lot done, but maybe something. Cordelia, maybe Cordelia Robin makes more sense here. That actually makes a lot of sense to me right now. Cordelia Robin. I'm gonna have Lance Fair soon. That'll be exciting. Alright, let's check out this team composition, see how things look. This is actually a really tough map. Super difficult map. I'd like to get into positions where I can intercept some of these flyers. That's a hard maybe. I would need, honestly, like a flying tank in this position to get any real value. Tomahawk. What I really want over there is a dark flyer. I think I just benched the one that I have. She probably can't even take a hit from this guy anyway. Probably not. He deals 55 damage. Cordelia might be able to do it. So what if we do Cordelia? Robin. So Robin pairs with Cordelia, goes up there. Laurent and Morgan I think we want here in the center. Frederick and Crom are going to have to go left. I think Lisa and Owain should also go left. The problem is I need someone to go to the right. Because Gerome can't hold that flank by himself. Okay, so what if Lisa and Owain go right? Gerome and Church go right. I'm not sure what Inigo's actually doing here. Okay, this is a tentative idea. Let's test this out and see how it looks. So we talk here. Trade here. Maybe she takes this. Pairs up with him. That's going to give him the movement he needs to jump over here. Now we can unpair them for actions next turn. Although it's going to be tough because body blocking for both of these guys is difficult. Maybe I just start rescuing these guys, honestly. That might be what we need to do here. Just start rescuing those guys over there. I should have restocked my rescue steps. That was a buffoonish mistake. Just so I don't have to worry about them anymore. Like, I don't have to worry about keeping these guys safe if I just pull them onto the center island. I have so many dark mages I can't tell them apart anymore. Okay, what's going on up here? Silver sword I can take. Silver bow. I have to stay out of his range. He has counter. Counter. Okay. Well, let's just stand here and see what happens. This is just a test run, so like if I instantly die, it'll let me know that I need to like start making better plans. Whereas if I miraculously survive, it's going to tell me like, hey, you know, this strategy has some merit. Alright, Robin, Cordelia. Oh, they actually don't have any supports yet. That's funny. I think she'll be fine in this position, honestly. Doesn't really matter. Who's threatening that tile? Is it just the sniper? I should have paired Severa with him. What am I doing? I was actually thinking, I had this weird idea that I was pairing Severa with her mother, which then I ended up not doing. So then she just ended up being in like a spot where she's not doing anything. Alright, these two need to go over here, and honestly, I don't think they're going to be able to hold this position. But guess we'll find out. Oh, come on. Luna Plus, though, really? Probably should just give Luna Plus to every single enemy on this side. Okay. That dual strike helped a lot. Because there's no way Cordelia's winning that exchange on her own. Okay. Well. We're getting somewhere, I think. I don't know if the spot where we're getting is worth anything, but it's definitely somewhere. What I really need is a flying character who can run up here and pick up these kills. The next best thing would be like this. My god, these guys are beyond ridiculously bulky. I don't even understand how or why they need to be that bulky. This game really goes overboard with how tanky it makes the enemies. For real. She's just not dealing any damage. So even if I hit the dual strikes, it doesn't matter. Honestly, we're gonna have to rely on crits. Owain's in a really annoying spot. I'm gonna grab him. I think the way to do it is like this. Okay, that crit helps immensely. That saves Olivia's action. Problem is now I'm actually not as close as I want it to be. Guess we fish for another crit. We don't get it this time. I mean, that's expected. Okay, now what I'd like to do is get over here. $29 times 2. That's actually not enough. My god. It's unbelievable how bulky these guys are. Well, can we just guarantee a kill then? If we can't fish for a lucky kill, can we just guarantee one? Actually, yeah, she should be able to guarantee this one, right? Oh, no, not even close. Not even remotely close. Okay. I need to grab Olivia. This is ridiculous. What does his matchup look like here? Atrocious, actually. Terrible. He can't do anything. Okay, good to know, I guess. It's just because neither of his parents were actually trained. His father is like minimum level Vake and like minimum level Church for passing down. Dual support plus anyway, at least. I mean, this is like the best we can do, and that's not even anything worthwhile. There's seriously nothing we can do here. A magic tonic wouldn't have well, a magic tonic would not have even helped. Like, we'd still be screwed. You know what I could do? I could give her a C rank tome though. C rank tome would probably help. An Arc Wind tome. I honestly might need to do that. I think I need to reset and give her a better tome, and also get like a better opening move here. So yeah, okay, we got some valuable information from that. These enemies are extremely tanky. We need better offense. Hello, Haunts. Welcome to the stream. How's the Awakening? It's going okay. Alright, yeah, we need an Arcwind tome for you, and we need to forge the crap out of it. Let's go find one. Should be somewhere around here. That's going to immediately inflate her offensive power. And you know what? I'll actually just buy her a second one for spamming. Because either way, we'll just pass these over to another character. And then Inigo's problem was honestly... I don't think he really had one. He was doing okay. I'll give him the forged steel bow, because his bow rank is getting close to C anyway. We could give him a strength tonic. Let's push him a little further. Magic tonic for Severa. This is going to massively increase the amount of damage she's dealing on the next attempt. It's annoying because we're not keeping her in a magic class long term. It's like we can't really invest into like spirit dust and things like that. Was there anything else we needed? I think other than that, it was basically just make better moves on the first turn. I think Cordelia Robin was not a great idea. She doesn't have a good matchup. She doesn't have a good matchup into those wyverns. I honestly think Maribel might be better to send here. She's just not but Maribel's not tanky enough. Cordelia's stuck with lances. I need a dark flyer who's like more tanky. But I don't have anyone ready. We can make do with this with better turn 1 strategies. I have to get more rescue staffs into the characters to the hands of like Anna and the others. Hans, you've been having a good time with goofy pairings on your Lunatic file. It feels like Fire Emblem 12, but with more customization. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Like the full expanded class sets give you a lot of flexibility in that range. Yeah, let's restock on rescue staffs though. Especially you. I'm actually going to give her a second stack. Alright, I think this is going to go a little bit better. And now we know that we're trying to push into the center, I think. And then just focus on rescuing the other guys. The problem is going to be the enemy flyers. It's going to be so hard for me to take them out. Who can I pair Robin with to make him actually, like, useful? What about Frederick, actually? I think Frederick's actually fine. I want to try something here. I want to try Frederick Robin. It might not work, but I want to try it. They should have at least the C support from like the early chapters of the game. And then the idea is can use her for rally move, maybe? No, he still doesn't reach. I'm just gonna have to dance with Olivia then. Alright, so in that case, let me put Olivia here. You here, that's fine. Do you reach anything? No. We'll just assume that you're gonna be in a tanking position. Who was supposed to pair up with her again? Well, it was supposed to be Robin, but we kind of found out that doesn't work. So I'm actually not sure what I'm doing with her anymore. I mean, she's still a good rally character. Alright, let's try this and see if it goes any better. Hello, Sir Winston IV. Welcome to the stream. Sothis as well. Yeah, this map is tough. I struggle with this map a lot. Mostly it's just if you want to keep these villagers alive, it's tough. But even if you don't, the problem is that the enemy wyverns can fly into like these positions, and when they're here, they can hit like a ton of your characters, and it's hard to build defensive formations because of the fact that there's no walls. It's just open territory that they can fly over, and you're limited to standing on these tiny islands. And honestly, wyverns have like really good aerial superiority in this game. They just like the axe, the flying axe user matchup just goes like really well into every single other flying class, because there is no flying class that uses swords. So the wyverns basically just have an advantage over every other flying class in the game that's not a wyvern. The dark flyers are the only ones who can like sort of fight them effectively, but it's like a rocket tag kind of matchup, because if the dark flyer attacks first with magic, they can usually take the wyvern down. But if the wyvern attacks first with physical attacks, they can usually take the dark flyer down. Alright, so here's the plan. You pair up here. Six. Perfect. Actually, maybe not. What does he have? Oh, of course not. Of course he has the... Here's my idea. With a crit or a dual strike, I think we can kill this guy. Doesn't happen? Okay. I'm just going to reset until I get that. It's been a while since we've done front-loaded risk strategies. Typically, they're only useful for like the very beginning of the game. Max, I know you can rescue all of them to the center. The problem is all of the enemies that want to kill them can fly, which means that there can be a wyvern standing right here who can kill every single one of these villagers, and then you have to fly over here and you have to kill him with a flying unit. But he has an advantage against every flying unit. So it's not that easy to get rid of them, especially when there's like 6 of them attacking you from different angles. So it's like you have the plan that you want to do, but it doesn't necessarily actually work. Okay, we can't fight him. We cannot fight him either. That's always fun. We can't fight him either. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. You've used sword flying griffin riders in Engage, but they're super rare. I think there's definitely a class that has a flying sword users. I'm trying to remember a game that has flying sword users. I'm trying to remember what it was. There's like a game where the Falcon Knights are lance sword class. I think it's FE8 maybe. It's weird to me that they just like took that ability away from them. And then especially in this game in particular, where not only did they take that away, but then the end result was that there's just no flying sword class. They just don't. The game just doesn't have one. That's such a weird thing. All right, let's try this again. There you go. There's the crit. Okay, that matters a lot. Got a ton of momentum now. I seriously doubt Sever is picking up a kill here. It's like everything on the map is just too powerful for her to fight. So I think what we do instead is we could back up to enemy phase this guy. Which is probably the play. Can we double him? Of course not. I'm so ready for her to just gain 8 experience and just one more level. In fact, she can probably do it just from fighting this guy for 1 turn. But then she wouldn't be, I mean, she wouldn't have an action available to switch her class at that point. I almost feel like taking her into exponential growth and just getting her 8 experience just so I can switch her class would actually go a long way here. Maybe not though, I mean, she's actually kind of making good use of the Arcwind Tome. Alright, let's try this. It's a little bit passive, but not like super passive. I think Frederick actually dies here. Because this guy has exactly Luna Plus, of course. No, we survive on 1. Just had to break out the calculator for that. I'm wondering if we bench her. I was thinking this pair would be able to do a lot more, but it's very clear that they're actually not getting anything done. I don't feel completely hopeless about it yet, but I don't feel great about it either. Start grabbing these guys. I like how the enemy that you want to rescue is always the very last one that you can ever possibly select. It's like a rule. Alright, Owain. I think I can rescue this guy over here this turn. What is he threatening? Nothing really. If we hold this position, I think we'll be fine. And then, yeah, we just kind of end up with this weird, like, Cordelia leftover, Crom leftover. Neither one of them is really doing anything. Oh, I forgot to have her rally. I mean, I guess she's effectively rallying here. Oh, that dual strike is good. Very clean. Look at that. Survive on 1. Dual strike with your man, Robin. That's 1 less enemy I need to worry about. Now I'm wondering if Lisa can kill these guys. Probably not in Falcon Knight. Actually, I'm starting to wonder if I should have kept her in Dark Flyer. I thought the staff utility of Falcon Knight would be useful, but I'm actually starting to see that the tome access from Dark Flyer is much more valuable, because I don't have any character who can fight these guys. I guess I enemy phase them. Oh yeah, we enemy phase them. Of course, that's what we do. So what if we? Yeah, okay. I'm starting to understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. The problem is, these guys are in danger right now. I have to protect them. Let's start with what we can do. I think actually the sniper is the only one threatening the villagers this turn. So if I can get rid of this sniper, which I'm sure I can do. Excuse me. Seriously, you can't double a sniper, okay. Oh my god, please just level up. Thank you. Okay, we got Anathema finally. So we can enemy phase these guys, but whoever does it is going to have to be subjected to counter damage and a spear, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I'm not loving this. I think the enemies up top are going to start moving on their own soon as well. We have to also rescue this guy, which is like an idiot move, like such a waste of an action. I'll have her do it. Does she have 11 sword? She does. Interesting. Okay. I'm surprised you can't reorganize your own inventory without trading. I never noticed that before, because it almost never comes up, but it's actually relevant to me right now. Okay, let's do this instead then. I need her in Myrmidon. I probably didn't need to back up this far, but I need Olivia to be in a good position. I don't need a Void. Alright, so what I need to check is if she can survive against these two. No, because this guy's counter, of course. I knew that already. We're gonna have to deal with these three next turn. The one guy in the front having counter really screwed me over. Let me see how many rescue stabs I have left. Are you the only guy who reaches these tiles? Yes. Okay. No, actually, you reach that tile too. Excuse me. Oh, this was actually the perfect square for what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna use the steel bow and a steel sword. I think we go like this. Oh my god, 0 damage though, actually. Zero damage. Okay. Well, that's certainly an idea. Don't forget this green guy over here too. Grab him before I forget. Alright. Well, Robin can hold this position. I can even drop Frederick. There's no way I need him to survive this. The next idea would be... I mean, I really wanted him to just at least attack one time and just get some chip damage here, but that's obviously not going to happen. She's actually stronger. Okay, what if we do this then? Can he do it with the steel axe? Okay, steel axe works. Okay, so if he has his steel axe equipped, she goes here. She takes the hand axe. That gives me 2 chances to dual strike. Just don't say it. Just don't even say it. Never say those words. You can pull that pair back over. Now everyone should be safe. We have our enemy phases set up. Oh, okay, yeah. The ground is discolored weird. For a second I thought Frederick was in danger. The problem now is that next turn I need to get an exceptional amount of work done. It's fine. I'm surprised he didn't go for Inigo, though. Okay, I mean, that's not great, because now I have to deal with him next turn. Okay, now I have to kill all of these guys so that the green units are no longer threatened. And then I also need to worry about these guys, because they're going to start moving, I think. I don't need to pull up the wiki to check, because if they don't start moving, then it doesn't matter. And if they do start moving, I'm getting ready for it anyway. So either way, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure they move, though. The good thing is this guy makes a good target for a Gale Force attacker. Especially someone like this, who couldn't otherwise get the kill. Unfortunately, he blocks everything that I want to do, but I think I can actually get him with the 11 sword. Yeah, this will keep her HP intact. Now we need Inigo to just like go crazy over here. I don't like the fact that I have to attack the spear fighter first. That's gonna mess up his HP total. But I think he can pick up a couple kills here, maybe even all 3 of these kills with Olivia's support. It might not be necessary. I'll see if someone else can grab it. Robin here. Maybe get a dual strike from your daughter? No? Is there any chance that Owain grabs this kill? No. I'd like for someone to end their turn here as well. Someone reliable. Probably you if I can do it, but I don't see how I can accomplish that. I do have to remember that the Exalted Falchion actually gives me a lot of bonus damage against these guys. Oh man, really? You can't double them, Frederick? I have to use the 11 sword then, which is a lot weaker, and also he doesn't double them either. Okay, I'm massively overestimating Crom's ability. I'm gonna have to dance for you. You know what, a Wormslayer here would have actually been nice. And she can equip them too. It's fine. She's getting good chip experience from all these combats. I could have triggered Gale Force though if she could get the kill. That's the thing. That's the one thing about Gale Force units, is if they can't get the kill, they can't trigger Gale Force. They end up being a lot less useful. This is actually not a bad use of Anna's action. Yeah, if I chip his health low enough... something like this suddenly becomes possible. Huge. That actually really frees up my actions on the left side. Anna is such a good, just like, flex utility unit. And then that's a Gale Force activation too. Alright, so you are going to be here. Probably need to heal her. In fact, I'm not even sure if she can take the attacks, even if she is healed. 66 plus 47, that's a lot, especially because one of them has Luna Plus. That's 113. Minus 31, minus 15, that's 67 damage. If I heal her to full, she can take it. I don't have a good staff user available. I need to do something really stupid here. I need to go like this. This. Convoy. Actually, I have a steel staff already. This is enough, so I didn't even need to put Crom there. I thought she was holding a rescue staff, not a heal staff. It looks like she actually has both. oversight on my part. Not a huge deal. I'm just going to unpair these two because they can't fight together anyway. Well, I mean, neither of them can do anything. This guy's scary. I'll probably just unpair these two as well. They're not, like, synergizing together. They have, like, a completely separate game plan. Okay, now, if my math is right... Yeah, we survived just barely. Goodness. The problem is we could barely deal with 6 flyers. Now there's going to be 10... Yeah, now there's 10 more coming. That's an issue. These guys are so fast. Counter, really? Who would have guessed? Is there any meaningful way that I can get my characters into the positions that I want? Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is a fortify staff moment, first of all. Because I have so many characters who need to be healed. This actually works. This is actually very good. Dude, this bullion farm is epic. I don't love any of these things that are happening right here. I wonder how much pressure Inigo can actually take. I'm kind of curious. Because he should be reasonably bulky in Archer, right? 54, 60, 66. Unfortunately, Luna Plus there is going to hurt us a lot. 66. That's 246 damage. But minus 32 3 times, and then minus 16. Unfortunately, that's still 134 damage. Okay, so what if we back off a little bit? The problem is the guy with Luna, honestly. He's the one who's dealing the most damage. Luna counter as well. That sucks. She needs more speed, but she's not fast enough in a base class. I'm gonna have to train her off stream. She needs the treatment that Inigo got, where I just, like, you know, at least put her level up to where Morgan and Laurent are at. Not necessarily max grinding, but just, like, get her to a level that she would be at the end of the game if we'd used her as a primary unit. What about this direction? The problem is they'll attack me at one range if they can. I could have him just kill this guy so he's not a problem later. But I want him to do more this turn. Hold on, I got one more thing to check. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. These crit builds are really showing up. But unfortunately it doesn't matter because I'm too weak. Okay, what about you? 31 speed. Yeah, again, he needs the same... Like, him and Severa both need the same treatment. They just need a little... They need to be... They need a little bit of... They just need a little bit more experience so I can actually rely on them. Wow, why do I have no Nosferatu tomes at all? That's so weird. It's just the most important tome in the game, no big deal. No reason why you would want to restock those. Let's check if we... I have to rescue, I have to rescue Inigo anyway. Problem is this left flank is about to collapse, like, immediately. Can't even heal for enough to matter. Like, I don't have anyone over here who can fight 5 wyverns before they get over here and murder the green units. I could just let the green units die. It doesn't really matter. We're at the point where, like, we can just go to the world map and just get any items that we want or need. It honestly might be better to just do this. Just so we're 7 spaces closer to where we want to be on the next turn. Maybe she can enemy face the guy with the tomahawk. But that's actually going to draw them into a position where I don't want them to be. I think it's actually better to do this and try to bait the enemies into the center. Where I can actually fight them. Oh god, there's reinforcements too. Maybe I should have pulled up the wiki page for this chapter. Oh god. Okay, they are threatening green units this turn. This guy, I don't think we can even get rid of him. I don't have anybody who can fight this guy. We literally do not have any air force whatsoever on our team. I would have to use a longbow for this. Like, that's how bad this situation is. I don't think a longbow would even guarantee the kill either. How in the world do you keep these guys alive? A ton of counter Aegis, counter Aegis. I'll be really happy when this is over. Way more enemies that I can't even reasonably fight. I could just rescue these two. Another turn, like buy myself one more turn. I don't think that really helps me, but it's an idea. Oh, this guy might actually be threatened once Lisa moves. No. He's actually just barely fine. Oh my god, why is it always literally the last guy on the list that you want to rescue? Okay, what does our enemy phase look like? Atrocious, because the guys in the lead all have counter. And they have Aegis, so we can't actually get rid of them either. A dual strike here would go so hard. But I can't, there's no way I can risk that. Not 45 minutes into the map. This is not as bad as Nas Paralog, I will say. Nas Paralog is atrocious. These guys both have counter, but they have 2 ranged weapons. This guy's actually a much bigger problem. Start with this. I love this bully on farm, I will say. That's the one thing I'm very happy about. Yeah, we can't get rid of you. So what's the next most annoying guy that we need to get rid of? I think it was you. I mean, you're a huge problem, but I can't do anything about you. I don't know if I even have any other rescue staffs available. Yeah, I do. This is actually good because it'll push them into a position where they can take action next turn. Oh, no, I cannot reach them. Okay, hold on. Here's fine. Very rare you run into that problem. Alright, I think I need to set up a sweep where Robin fights as many enemies as they possibly can. I think that's the only way we're getting out of this. This is like our only chance of even remotely succeeding here. I would also love for you to do this. Can I one-shot this guy? Probably not with a freaking basic wind tome. What does he have? 68 HP. I'm pretty close. My attack is quite high, actually. Oh, what is his res, though? Yeah, that's actually tough. 79. I would need to be able to hit 79. Okay, what do I have in the convoy? Ten, 9. Let's start with Excalibur because it's the cheapest option. So that would be 30 damage plus 43 magic plus 15 magic. That's 88. What did I say I needed? 79. Oh, no. He has Aegis Plus. Of course he has Aegis Plus. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? There's no other skill that he would ever have in this situation. Okay, what about you then? Nope, he only has Aegis Plus as well. What a shocker. I mean, at least we can fight him. We can't beat him, but we can at least fight him safely. Somewhat safely. Do any of these guys have 2 range? They do. In that case, I'd like for you to be standing here. Because I think you're a more appealing target than Robin. Maybe, maybe not. And then these two can just do nothing, because they do nothing. Alright, time to figure out how many attacks Robin can survive. I need to stay out of his range, unfortunately. Again, it's just this one guy in this one position in the worst possible spot with the exact worst possible skill combination. It's completely screwing me over. And we can't even attack him from the land because this is actually a cliff tile. Okay, so Robin just has to stand here then. But if I'm standing here, what am I taking? I can't see. Probably these 4 attacks on the right. Okay, so what are these 4 attacks on the right going to add up to? 53. 53. 57 with Luna Plus, of course. 54. That's 217. That's a lot of damage. Minus 43, 43, 43. And then minus 21. We take 67. We technically don't need Nosferatu, but because if we were on full health, but because we don't have any healing items in our inventory, we're going to have to use Nosferatu here. I'm pretty sure we're not going to win here, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know right now. Hello, Devin, Prince of Art. Welcome to the stream. Your profile picture looks familiar, but your username looks different from what I remember. Tricky Burrito, welcome. Max Dub, welcome. Yeah, the Volant axe is really good. Big Time Epic, welcome to the stream. Red Watcher, you're going to start Etrian Odyssey 2 as soon. You're playing the Fafnir Knight. I am actually less familiar with Fafnir Knight. I'm more familiar with base Etrian Odyssey 2. The games are actually quite different. They're really good. I guess remakes would be the right word. But they're not really the same experience. There's enough little changes. Alright, is there any way I can take out all 3 of these guys? All 4 of these guys? I actually think Inigo might be able to contribute here. We need Severa to do something though. She needs to do something. There. Because if we lose that action, we lose everything. Now Robin can go here. Ever heard of Aegis Plus? Fun little skill that every single enemy always spawns with when you're using a magic composition. Okay, let's focus on the kills we can guarantee. Realistically, it might actually be smarter to focus on the less guaranteed kills first. Okay, no, I see the value here. I see the value here. The problem is Robin doesn't end up doing anything. If we go the route that I'm thinking. I mean, there's no way we get rid of this guy. It just never happens. There's not even anyone who could reach him. We could fish for a dual strike here. There's nothing better to do with Frederick's action. Bro, you have weapon triangle advantage. What are you doing? That's the second time this stream he's done that. Absolute clown. Again, there's no reason not to do this. This is like basically the only use of her action. Whoa, what a shocker. We didn't get the dual strike. Honestly, I think we do this. The problem is we lose out on Anna's rescue staff this turn. I think I have to start letting these green units go. There's no way I can keep them alive. And honestly, her using 11 sword is huge here. It allows her to hit these guys who just like constantly spawn with Aegis Plus. You are very close to being able to get something done too. In fact, I wonder if... counter, of course. Naturally, he's going to spawn with counter. I mean, a dual strike could get something done here, but then if we crit, we actually accidentally kill ourselves. Just not ideal. Yeah, I mean, this guy has pass, and he's currently threatening 3 characters. There's no way I can rescue all 3 of these guys, and then still have enough actions left over to clean up the rest of the enemies. Just doesn't happen. So let's do this instead. Is there anyone who can reliably kill this guy though? That would be nice. Honestly, this pair is probably the most reliable. Just because they're the most likely to dual strike. And then actually if they failed, we could maybe get a Gale Force proc. Now this is not bad. Fortunately, we don't deal enough damage for it to matter. I think this makes sense. Yeah, because now if Robin doesn't dual strike, now we hit this. That allows us to make use of his Gale Force. Now there's a slight chance we might be able to bait this guy into attacking someone other... No, I mean, he's definitely going to go after a villager. He's definitely going after a villager. But we can at least do this. And then here. Alright, so we're losing a villager for sure. There's nothing we can do about it. This reminds me of a map from Revelations, says Hoshino Lewin. Yeah, Fuga's Wind Ride, the map that literally everyone hates. I'm very annoyed about Anna's current position. Grab Olivia. Alright, so we're going to lose a villager here. It is what it is. I don't have the patience to try and save all these guys. I can barely even clear the map, much less keeping these morons alive. Ooh, nice dual strike. In fact, I probably could have done a lot better if I didn't even bother with trying to rescue all of them to the center at the beginning. I could have just focused on clearing enemies faster so that I'm not getting overwhelmed right now. We still might have to let this one go in the end. I just don't... The problem is, it's these guys right here. These Wyvern Lords who keep stopping in the middle of these big open areas. I can't hit them from 2 range because they're too far away from the ground. But I can't beat them in the air. So every time one of them does this, where they stop out in the middle of the air like this, there's just nothing I can do about it. It basically just gives them free reign to run in and kill one unit of their choice. I also really would like it if she was in Dark Flyer instead. I really messed up putting her into Falcon Knight. That was a huge oversight on my part. Just because Falcon Knight's a better class, I just went into Falcon Knight by default. My brain wasn't even really thinking about the fact that Falcon Knight might be generally better, but Dark Flyer is much better for what Owain needs. That's what I get for stretching myself too thin. All the time I have to spend like grinding these characters up to get them ready for the stream. It just doesn't leave a lot of time for actual planning. There's a billion guys with counter on the left, of course. I'm wondering if I can just maybe somehow, like... It's this guy right here. He's... Like, I can't do anything about this. I don't think I have a single character who can attack him. This would be the closest. It would be you. You can hit him twice. Oh my god. I'm so happy about these bullions though. That's like the one thing about today's stream that's making me happy is getting all these bullions. Alright, so this is the only idea I have that I think works even remotely. Oh, I don't think she even can do anything though. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking she was an archer, but she's not. So even if she dual strikes here, I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, whoa, 9 damage. Epic. Yeah, I've kind of resigned myself. I've kind of given up. I don't think we're winning from here. At this point, I'm just screwing around. Like, look at this. Like, even if we got, like, the best possible luck, we can't even kill these guys. BTU, welcome to the stream. My channel has inspired you to go back and try out Lunatic Awakening again. That's good. Dr. Petrovich, welcome to the stream. Why did Millie stop streaming? 2 reasons. She was having a hard time with, what is it called? Technical difficulties. Like, anytime there was, like, a problem with the stream, she would get really frustrated. And she didn't like the fact that it was frustrating her. So she was, like, thinking she'd probably just rather not do it. She's having more fun just, like, playing games off stream without having to worry about all this stuff. Like the streaming software and things like that. Whereas, like, yeah. And then the other problem is that after she decided she didn't want to stream anymore, we tried making a few videos, but I don't have time to edit videos for her, so she has to edit them herself. She was kind of having fun learning how to do it, but then after she posted her first video, it got like a few negative comments, and she didn't like that either. So she said she didn't want to make any more because she didn't want to put in the effort to record videos and edit them if she was going to get negative comments on them. I wouldn't say she's really busy. She just doesn't want to do it. She's brought it up to me a few times. She still wants to do chatting streams, but then she never actually does it. Like, she'll keep telling me she wants to do chatting streams, and then I'm like, okay, well, when do you want to do it? And then she just never wants to actually do it. But I think it's fine. I don't think everyone on the planet needs to be a streamer. All right, so I'm gonna have to do some grinding here. Do you guys want to do on-stream grinding or do you want to do off-stream grinding? I'm fine with either. I'll go with whatever chat says. I mean, we haven't really been streaming for that long anyway, so might as well get in here. So I think what we need to do is we need to train Severa a little bit. We need to train Owain a little bit. And that's just going to give us like 2 units who aren't like complete dog water that can actually help us beat this map. I would like to get Lisa back into Dark Flyer, but I don't think that that's going to be an option anymore, because we'd have to get her all the way up to 10 Falcon, which is like way too much of an investment. I'm very sure I can get these 2 where I need them to be though. Like pretty quickly. I'd also kind of like to train Crom, maybe even Frederick a little bit. They're like very far behind where I need them to be. Both of them are at this point. Like neither one of them was actually endgame ready. BTU, you're heading out. All right. Nif Champion, you'd rather do on-stream grinding? Yeah. I mean, I might as well. We haven't been streaming for very long yet anyway. I also definitely do not need her to be holding Forged Arcwind Tomes anymore. Which means those are kind of ultimately a waste of money, but it's fine. Do you have a basic wind tome I can give her? Yes. Alright, so I just need her to get like literally just 1 kill, so I can switch her over to Myrmidon, and then I can start training her in Myrmidon. In that sense, I'll also give her a bronze sword. I need Frederick to just, honestly, just javelins and hand axes. And then Crom, Exalted Falchion is basically free training. Owain needs to train with his wind tome. This should be fine. I'll restock it. Anyone else who would benefit from training? I mean, there's no reason not to get a couple more levels on Inigo at this point. If we're at the point where we're just accepting that we need to grind anyway. And then between Morgan and Laurent, I guess Laurent's definitely the one who needs more training. Alright, we'll do a couple of rounds of this. I'm not going to go all out. But we can get like a couple of levels, a couple of support ranks that we're desperately in need of here. We just need like a little bit more stats on these characters, on these second generation characters. They just never quite caught up to where I wanted them to be. You can technically get better experience efficiency if you check the enemies ahead of time and then put your characters like in the right spots to match up against specific enemies. But realistically, it's just not worth the effort. Like the extra time you spend doing that, just doesn't really work out in the long run. It ends up being too inefficient on time save. It's better to just like throw your characters in here and just grab whatever experience you can get. So Severa is like the one who badly needs like any tiny amount of chip experience. Like even this should be enough for her. Oh my god, really? Dude, she is making me very mad today. Now we have to do an entire another round just for that. Just for that 9 experience. Maybe I can have her tag something really quick before the battle ends. The problem is the enemies are all faster than her, so they're actually about to get away. Like, did that really just happen? 99? Seeing Gale Force activate is really satisfying. I was kind of hoping for a miracle proc there. That would have been fun. Love a dual strike here. Didn't get it. I wonder how many times you guys have heard me say that over the last year. Probably way too many. Okay, the fact that Chrom is still getting good experience from like base level enemies is saying a lot. Unfortunately, there's not really anything left for my characters to kill. Oh, you actually get bullions from these kills. Man, that makes Despoil even better. At least in a grinding context. Alright. Severa, can you just be slightly less annoying and frustrating, please? Okay, we can finally change her into a Myrmidon. He should probably have bronze weapons. We're wasting money right now. Dude, Despoil goes so hard. It's actually crazy how good it is. I think we take this. 30... Oh, no, actually we don't. I'm not wasting 11 sword charges on this. They're actually kind of annoying to replace, and the only thing it saves me is, like, seconds of time. Okay, I need you to become a Myrmidon, please. Dude, the sad thing is we're doing all of this just to get her back into Sniper eventually. She just has way too many skills that she needs. But honestly, the big thing is just her stats. She's desperately in need of stats. Alright, Owain. If I can get him to level 10, I'd actually be pretty happy. Although then I'm gonna have to check what his next class is. I think it's actually just right into Sorcerer, with the goal of eventually going into Sage, though. I'll give this one to Gerome. Like, that tiny amount of grinding right there is probably worth the value of buying a tonic for all of these characters. It's crazy how much value you get from just doing like one grinding session. You're asking what's up with Odin's level ups? I'm not sure. I didn't notice anything weird. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I'm kind of in like brain off mode right now. Like once I go into grinding mode, I just turn my brain off. But as a bonus though, I end up spending more time reading chat and interacting with chat. So I guess that's nice. I want Sever and Inigo to be fighting together, right? Let me check on that. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Actually, I'm not 100% sure now. I might be trying to get her with Gerome, but I don't have Gerome right now. No, I feel like there's supposed to be a... Man, I really can't remember. Let me just pull up my drive. She's basically got all of her stats capped, so we're just grinding levels on her just to get her into a promoted class. But that really goes to show how awesome Sever's growths are. She's got like good to great growths in every single stat that matters. She doesn't have any bad growths in any stats that she cares about. The only one is like magic. I think like maybe luck. But luck is a terrible stat. Okay, here we go. Sniper Severa with... Actually, I was going to pair her up with Gerome. Why don't I put her with Inigo, though? It seems like having two characters who can use Gale Force might be better. I'm not sure. I mean, I can pair her with Inigo for now and then bring Gerome in later. There's no reason... Like, there's no downside to her having support ranks with Inigo. Even if they don't end up as supporting later. And then... Okay, so let's do it this way. This should actually be fine. Sever is goated with sauce. She really genuinely might be the best character in the game. Just in terms of like raw stats anyway. Now there's a bunch of high experience enemies up here for us to fight. We're probably going to have to do 2 more rounds of this to get Odin where I want him to be. And then after that, I'll see how I feel. Alright, you... Focus on these guys. You should be able to get levels from them. You like using Rick and Severa? It's going to be a pretty good magical mod at least, but she's not a good mage. I'm surprised you would do that. Curious to know what the benefit is. Or if it's just for like story reasons. Like she has all of her stats are good except for magic. Should be able to trigger Gale Force reliably here. Then again, you did say fun. You said fun to use. Not like epically overpowered or anything, so that's valid. Miracle proc. Oh, we got the dual strike into Miracle. That's always fun. Technically, we should be focusing on training her, but it's much easier to set up kills for him. And she has a tough time fighting at 2 range. This actually goes fine. We can take 35. And he doesn't have Miracle, so there's no chance of the annoying Miracle proc into counter death, which has happened to me before. Yeah, we're not going to be getting like any level ups on her anymore. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not necessarily the best, but it's at least fun and interesting. I mean, that's the same as like the Sage Kiel build that I used in my Sully video, which I need to make more videos like that, by the way. There's definitely a demand for them. It's been getting a lot of comments, even recently. It still gets comments like regularly. I need to beef Frederick up because he's going to be the only character I have that could reasonably fight against enemy wyverns. Nice. And it'd be nice if I can increase Crom's power as well. Okay, you get over here. Now this is going to be nothing. It's like nothing experience, but... Oh, she has a bronze sword already too. I should be having her hold that. We might be able to get into a position to attack something next turn. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Maybe. Good thing is, Owain's getting good levels, good experience. I think I can actually get him to level 10 on this fight. If I go like this. Depends on if all the enemies run away next turn or not. Yes, we wanted Hex and Anathema. He doesn't need Vantage. Yeah, they all ran away. Ah, that sucks. Okay, what about you two? Yes, actually this works. The damage doesn't concern me. And we one-shot him anyway. Yeah, I don't like these pointless grinds where you're just like trying to get Severa back to level 10 and she can't gain any stats. That's always like a slightly unsatisfying feeling. Alright, I want to do it at least once more because I need to get Owain to level 10. And honestly, at this point, we should probably just make sure to get Owain and Severa both up to a point where they're at least useful. Inigo Severa, yeah, might as well. Hello, Severa, looking good, lass. Oh, there's nothing hotter than a cold shoulder. You're an idiot. Do you think anything with a skirt looks good? Your compliments have lost all meaning. Ah, her melodious voice rings out at last. Now if I can just get a smile, I can die happy. You can die quickly if you don't shut up. Now stop wasting your breath. I'm not the sort of floozy to swoon over a cow pile of trite flattery. Aw, come on. Saying someone looks good is just like saying hi. Do you say Crom looks good when you see him, or Frederick? No, you don't. It's just girls. Gods, this is... Look, I don't have time to deal with your weird, sexist world. Later. Severa, darling, wait. And she's gone. You think a lady could take a compliment. Interesting. I wonder if they're going to address that in future conversations. I wonder what the planned direction is for that. If they're setting something up, or if they're just going to like completely just move on to the next topic of conversation. Did not go in the direction that I expected. All right, let's Inigo's got bars. I want Owain up here. And these two over here. This should be fine. Laurent can kind of just do it on his own. We're basically just getting like free experience onto him. And then the idea is I would like for Owain to just go crazy up here with Gale Force. Oh, he's already level 10. I didn't even notice that. But since we're promoting anyway, we can actually just get extra levels onto him to get extra stats right now before increasing his effective level. Alright, so the idea is you go like this. You hit the guaranteed kills first. Get the Gale Force benefits, and then you chip these guys down with your extra attack. So then you can set those up as guaranteed kills on the next turn. Nicely done, my friend. Honestly, if Frederick can get to like level 15, that might give us some flexibility. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's still getting good experience from the lower level kills, so let me focus on the guys in the lead. No, I was wrong. He's actually getting trash experience. Anyway, we can do this now. And then that should be able to set up another kill and get us another level, I think. And it's weird, these guys seem like they don't really give good experience on chip attacks. They only give good experience on actual kills. I don't know what the formula looks like or why the modifier is like that, but that's the sense that I'm getting. More epic dual strikes. You think Laurent and Morgan pairing together is a punishment for Morgan? I don't think so. I think they're both good for each other. Both in terms of story and gameplay. Okay, I really need to like power level Severa though. She's the one who's getting the least out of this, but needs, like absolutely needs to do it. I might even hold off on having Inigo attack here. Just because he's already strong enough to fight the enemies that I need him to fight. What I really need for him is to just support, gain support ranks with Severa. And I need Severa to gain levels. I need to get her into Swordmaster at least. Yeah, the closer we get him to level 20, the more we benefit. Because we're not increasing his internal level right now, we're only increasing his stats. Pretty huge. Should be fine. And I think most or all of these enemies are about to run away. I don't want Frederick to steal that kill. Yeah, they all ran away. Sad, but expected. This would be a good time to like post some kind of game in chat if I had any kind of game for you guys to play. We'll do at least, well, we'll do one more round and then see how I feel. I said that before the last round, but what I feel like right now is that I want to do one more round. I really want to get Severa into Swordmaster. She's not there. I mean, she's not going to get there in one more round. It's going to take at least 2 more rounds for her. fine. He's not gaining speed, which is kind of his most important stat, though. Maybe we do promote him. Because what are we really getting from this? We're getting magic. Yeah, I think we promote him now. So he can start gaining speed again. Sorcerer. Because he's not a particularly fast Owain either. He's very optimized for like damage, but not super fast. Yeah, level 10 Sever is going to be really good. We're so close. We're almost there. Oops, I switched the positions of these characters. Like, I think we can get a lot more value out of doing this. Tonebreaker. Because it's not like we have a really high internal level anyway. Yeah, we're still getting good experience. Even after promoting. This is going to get us into Sage faster. I'll check the results of the poll. I made a poll today asking people which character from basically kind of like our current Gen 2 roster is their son or daughter. I mean, it's a short version of a... The real question is like, who would you rather have as like your son or daughter? But it's like a truncated version of that question. I know at the very start Owain was in the lead. Right now, it looks like Sever is in the lead, 43%, Owain's 36%, Gerome 14%, and then Laurent only has 7%, so I guess Laurent's not that popular. I think I've kind of already known that, though. Yeah, Owain still hasn't really caught up to him. So it's a good sign that he needs at least a couple more levels. And you can tell just by the amount of experience he's gaining. Ignoring like the displayed levels, it's pretty obvious that his internal level is still not fantastically high. Having said that, I think he needs to go over here. You think Gerome would be a cool son? Honestly, I wasn't even really thinking that much about the question when I posted it. Sometimes I just write like whatever comes to my mind. Alright, you do need to pick up a kill here. We're getting closer to Beaufair. That'll be nice. I see a problem with this strategy. Oh, no, because I'm going to trigger Gale Force. Interesting. I just noticed this guy is like over here in this little crook. I wonder if you stand in the right spot, if you can actually make him go left. That would be super interesting. Having said that, I can get this kill, so I'm going to get this kill. Man, she's so close. 7's kind of an annoying level for this, though, because sometimes you can't get it. You can't get from 7 to 10. In a single attempt, we'd have to do like 2 more. Right now I'm just enjoying the music in the game. Okay. I'm not wasting 11 sword charges here. So I probably do this. and then pick up the easy kill with her. I don't know if this will get her a level, though. No, not even close. She can run over here, but the problem is the enemies are all too far away. They're all going to run away before the fight ends. Replicate would be nice in this game. We could use it to body block. I really like Replicate. Honestly, there's probably a lot that I could complain about with Fates. Over time, I think my opinion of the game has kind of lowered. I don't think I'm as big of a fan as a lot of people are. Like, there's a lot of people who really like die-hard Fates fans. Like, Fates only. Like, no game other than Fates is even worth playing. Like, I just don't see the games as being like that perfect. They have a lot of flaws. But one of the things about Fates that I really do like are the skills that kind of don't have anything to do with combat. Like, it has a lot of movement skills, it has a lot of positioning skills, it has a lot of utility skills, and they all make the game, and especially like the strategy, more interesting. And yeah, that's definitely the one thing that I'll give Fates credit for. Stuff like shove, shelter, swap, replicate, even lunge. There's just so many like options that play around with the turn-based strategy box. Like, you've got this box that you're playing inside of, and you could look at like the most basic idea, something like Fire Emblem 1, where you don't even have rescue. It's literally just characters moving around on a map and attacking. And then, like, you know, GBA games, like, you add rescue, but there's not really much else, like maybe a little bit of Kanto. Fates is on like the very far end of that gradient, like in the best possible way. Like, it has so many good options that actually make the gameplay more interesting in terms of movement, which is a big deal. Movement is like half of strategy RPGs, like movement and positioning. Hello, Severa. You're looking darling as ever. Are you deaf or just an idiot? Wait, don't tell me I know. I'm simply incapable of speaking anything but the truth. What must it be like to live in your head? Are there happy ponies in there? It's really something how utterly delusional your optimism is. If I didn't hate you so much, I might even be impressed. Huzzah! I got a heavily qualified and slightly sarcastic compliment from Severa. You are a truly staggering creature. Why on earth do you insist on coming around and saying that I look good? Because you look good? Are you making fun of me? This camp is full of good-looking girls who will giggle and tee-hee all night long. I clearly despise you, so why chase me around? You're selling yourself short, Severa. I think the Ice Queen bit is charming. The higher the hurdle you have to leap, the more satisfying it feels once you're over it. I am not a hurdle, you jerk. Wait, that's not what I meant. Look, I'm serious, honestly I am. I wouldn't mess with your emotions. Your idea of serious is pretty far out there, Inigo. Whatever could you mean? Enough, none of this matters. I have things to do. Now just leave me alone. I knew it. What? You put on a good show, but I know under all those thorns you're a total sweetie. And I'm going to stick around until I get to see the real you. This is the part where you should smile. It's a terrible waste to see such a pretty face scowling all the time. You're obviously as blind as you are crazy. Now will you please just go away? Huh? I can't go away if you go away first. Hey, Severa, wait up. What a clown. Staggering creature. That's a good way to describe him. Average tsundere moment. All right, what are we really trying to do here? The most like important thing we're trying to do here is get her level to 10. And I think to do that, I need her to kill 3 enemies at the appropriate level. Which means I need to really go all in on Severa here. And not worry as much about my other characters. So to do that, I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to use Frederick solely for the purpose of sending Inigo up here. That allows me to drop Severa up here, which is going to allow her to get multiple kills next turn. Thanks to the power of Gale Force. And then you two can body block over here, which is going to force a lot of those enemies to reroute. And what I'd like to do is actually grab this kill with him, because Severa can't get it safely anyway. Then we can pair up with her and do something like this. So if this gets me to level 8, I'm in a good position. If this doesn't get me to level 8, I'm in a little bit of a problem area. I don't think I'm going to be able to get enough experience on this attempt. Maybe, I don't know. It's going to be close. We're going to be cutting it close. Ooh, nice. We actually reach here. Ugh, gross. Tome rank, though. The big problem is Severa's going to run out of enemies to attack. Well, I can do this. I can survive this for sure. That puts me in a really good spot. If I can target you... In fact, actually we can target you. This will guarantee our kill. Okay, that ended up working out well. I don't need Vantage on her. What I do need is a Master Seal. I should have put one in her inventory. Nef Champion, you like their supports. They're some of your favorites. Oh, interesting. Hope the terrible Ellery voice acting experience has enhanced the enjoyment for you. I'm sure it's wonderful. Huzzah! Yeah, honestly, our team is looking much stronger now. A good little 30-minute grind. But man, that chapter is tough. That is a tough chapter to crack. Alright, Miracle here would annoy me. Thankfully, it did not happen. I'm trying to remember what skill the Great Lord gets at 15. What is it? Honestly, I do not remember. I'm drawing a complete blank. Rifle King. Right, yeah. It's the one I never go out of my way to get. Because it's like mathematically not actually that useful. Ooh, Miracle proc. That is fine. Are these guys both level 30? They are. Okay, I'm just going to give both these kills to Owain then. Because otherwise they're going to escape. We might as well get the kills. You like Owain supports and Inigo supports? Yeah, they're usually pretty funny. I don't know if the stream went down or not. Can someone in chat let me know? I'm not having any internet problems. Well, unless I am and I don't realize it. It glitched out. It lagged for a second. Thank you, Kenny. And welcome to the stream, too. It is still going? Okay. By the way, I might be able to... Okay. Sorry, give me a second. Clicked on something I should not have clicked on. The stream did go down, yeah. I think it's back up now. That was weird. I didn't lose internet connection or anything. It's just like the stream itself just disappeared for like 10 seconds. If the percentage for rightful king was better, you think it would be better? Yeah. I mean, it really, I mean, true, yeah, because I mean, in the end, it really comes down to math. Like, I'm pretty sure using 2 proc skills is better than using 1 proc skill with rightful king, I think. I'd have to check the exact math out, especially on like the exact skills we're talking about. By the way, I need to promote you. All right, we'll be getting Astra soon. Yeah, whoever marries Crom, their kid just ends up with a less powerful version of Grima's default skill. Exactly. That's exactly it. Man, that is some serious promotion gains. I wonder if that has anything to do with the fact that her innate stats were actually higher when she was a sniper. So she's just getting back some of the stats that she lost earlier. That might be what was actually happening there. Anyway, we need to now train her 10 levels in Swordmaster before we can put her back into Sniper. I don't know if I need to do that right now or if I'm good enough. Would you guys rather do some more grinding, or do you want to make another attempt at that map now that we have a competent team? I'm willing to do whatever people prefer. I'll wait for a second, see what chat says. Man, I wish there was some way for me to just send her right over to Dark Flyer. I actually don't mind that your class level gets reset back to 1 whenever you change classes in this game. I think that's actually a very interesting kind of like problem to solve. It makes building characters a little bit more interesting, but I really wish that you could change your class at any time. It's very frustrating that you have to grind all the way back up to level 10 just to reset back to level 1. You should be able to just do it. Like, I should be able to just send her from Falcon Knight over to Dark Flyer right now. I don't understand why the game thinks that you shouldn't be able to do that. That's the part that is just too frustrating. Everyone wants to... Alright, well, not everyone, but people are saying we could try the map again now. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're a little bit more powerful now, and also we could probably actually equip some decent gear. We were still holding like the just like kind of junk items because I was assuming that the map was going to be relatively easy, but it's actually ended up being pretty hard. Also, the fact that Crom and Frederick are just a little bit stronger actually kind of goes a long way here. Severa is also going to be boosting either Owain, Inigo, or someone else to a much higher level. I can give her a Wormslayer too, if I have one. I do. Yeah, Wormslayer is going to be 24 attack. That's way stronger than any weapon she's holding. These characters need much better tomes. In fact, I actually bought a Rexcalibur tome for everybody. A long time ago, and then I took them away because I was doing grinding. I didn't want to accidentally spend the expensive tomes. He for sure needs something D rank. We'll just give him the Elfthunder and the Elwyn tomes that we have. And then... Unfortunately, there's nothing she can really do, but she definitely needs some stabs. I'm honestly thinking of just letting the green units go. So here's the plan. To make this attempt go better, give me a second, sorry. To make this attempt go better, not only are we going in with higher stats, but I think we need to go in with a much better strategy than what we were trying to do. Just ignore the green units, just let them go. We don't need them. We just don't need them for anything. Honestly, we just don't. Like, honestly, what are even the rewards? In fact, I'll pull up the... Yeah, that's another thing I can do. I can pull up the wiki for the chapter. Get information on the enemy reinforcements and stuff. Make more informed decisions. I'll let you guys know what the rewards are, too. Oh, I'll also actually show you the build that we made for Gerome. I don't know why I never showed it off. I just like immediately went into the game and I wasn't even thinking that, hey, people might want to actually see what we're doing here. All right, so you get a Seraph robe if all of the villages survive. I mean, that's nice, but it's not that important. There's definitely a good collection of items here. Like every single villager that you keep alive gives an item that's worth a lot. Wormslayer's good, Arm Scroll's good, Recover Staff is good, Bullion's good, Seraph Robe is good. Like all of the items are good. I'm not arguing that. But we're at the point where we don't really need rewards. Because we're not in no grind mode anymore. The reinforcements are only on turn 4 and turn 5. So the only reinforcements we have to worry about are the ones that we already saw during the last attempt. So that's good. We're not going to get any more overwhelmed than what was already happening to us. I need an Arc Thunder, a Wind Tome for spamming, and a Rex Caliber Tome for one-shotting stuff. Okay, so here's the idea. I think we drop her. She's not helping me out, really. And then we can bring Maribel back, because then we'll actually have a flying unit who can attack. Is there any way I get a Forged Wind Tome into our hands? I mean, I could probably just forge one right now. Excuse me, I can use these bullions that I just picked up. Oh, she's actually holding two. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, we can max forge this. That kind of helps with her problem, her main problem, which is that she's stuck with E rank. And then with the right parrot partner, I think she can actually do some work here. Yeah, like, rewards aren't necessary anymore. Mr. Bushranger, you like it? You actually like the fact that you can't reclass into another advanced class so easily. I definitely see the argument for that for sure, especially when you're playing through the game and making your builds. It forces the player to actually make good decisions, but it's also very punishing. Like the level to which this mechanic punishes you is a little bit harsh, in my opinion. So yeah, I can definitely see the arguments both way. I don't think you're objectively wrong or anything. All right, so my idea is I'll actually just use Crom to recruit him, and then Crom pairs up with Maribel, who's going to be standing here. And then Crom and Maribel can just go do other things. Now Inigo and Severa are significantly stronger, so they should be able to actually guarantee kills, as opposed to before where they couldn't get anything done. And then I'm not sure what to do about... Honestly, what I really wish is that I know what I can do. I can rescue Maribel over here, and then she can fly up here with her Grom pair up. Let me just do a quick test run and then see if I need to reposition my units. All right, so we're going to talk to you. What's really annoying is that it's hard to get him the items that I need to give him, but I can do this. Bronze Axe, Steel Axe, Hand Axe. Technically a second seal. I don't think he can actually make use of it though. Trade with you. Then we pair up with Maribel. Now Severa goes here. Pair up with you. Oh, great. Okay, we want Inigo here. Yeah, every single thing that I want Inigo to fight spawned with Aegis Plus. I know. I'm not even going to acknowledge it. It's just, at this point, I'm just over it. Okay, so here's what I like. Our dual strike chance has gone up significantly. And our damage has gone up. Unfortunately, we do still need dual strikes to secure these kills. But the chance has gone up a lot, so that goes a long way too. The other thing is that I think Severa can actually take on some of these enemies now. Oh yeah. That looks really good. 28 times 2. Unfortunately, again, it's not enough. We actually need the dual strike here. But she has other things she can proc, like Luna. And we're running crit builds as well. Look how much better this is. Look how much more momentum we gained. If I go like this now. That's fine. It just sets him up for next turn, basically. I'm a little worried about Olivia, though. Yeah, she's in danger now. I need to get some serious rescuing action done here. The good thing is Cordelia can actually just do this. Her rescue range is short, but we just need like a short pull. And then I probably need to pull these two back. Let's do this first. I think the problem with Maribel is she can't actually survive an attack from these guys. Right? Wasn't that the issue? 53? 7. If I used the Seraph Robe before the fight started, I could have... She could actually take a hit. But I can't do it now. Because using a Seraph Robe doesn't actually increase your health. Or an HP tonic doesn't increase your health. Well, let's just put her here. We'll grab the HP tonic and use it now. And then if we have to reset, we'll just go from there. We'll use it before we reset. Yeah, the numbers look a lot better now. Nef Champion, you think it makes sense for base classes, but not so much for advanced classes? That's an interesting way to look at it. Oh, I know what I want to do. Do I? Yeah, I want to put Morgan here. And use her to rescue Severa. I gotta make sure I stand in the right spot, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. Boom. Owain can't reach his mother, but actually he can with Frederick's help. I guess again we're gonna be leaning into this Robin Anna potential because they work quite well together. I probably don't want her wasting 11 sword charges though. I also think that I don't necessarily want her to be paired up with someone because I want her to be able to rescue as needed. I'm going to keep him in Wyvern Rider for now. I want to get him into Berserker as soon as possible. In fact, we'll look at his build after this enemy phase. Sorry, I said I was going to do that, and then I forgot. Yeah, that's a good use of Robin's action. Yeah, I think keeping him in Wyvern Rider is good for now, because he's not going to be... He can't contribute to combat right now anyway. So we're really just using him as a utility unit. Okay, so here's our planned build for Gerome. We've got Vake as the father. This gives him the highest possible strength mod of any character in the game other than literally himself. Like, the only way to get a higher strength mod is with another Gerome build that uses plus strength Robin as the father, which is a pretty big investment, because then you're losing out on Robin as a Gale Force father. Okay, so strength plus 2 we've already got. Dual support plus we've already got. Zeal we inherited from Vake. We're going to be going into Barbarian so we can get Gamble. If you stack Gamble and Zeal and Dual Support Plus, you get a really huge bonus to your critical hit rate. And then we're just going to be putting Axe Fair on him, because when you're in the... he's going to be in the rear position as a dual strike character, and when you're dual striking, you can't proc any skills, but you can land critical hits. So maximizing your base damage and your crit rate makes for really good para partners. And then in a strong axe using class like either Berserker or Warrior, he'll give a very good physical bonus to his partner, which is, I believe, going to be Severa. So I think the plan is actually to switch over to Severa Gerome and stick Inigo with someone else, even though we're having Inigo and Severa fight together for now. The plan is going to be to eventually get Gerome involved. Which we might even be able to do. Like, what about this? Yeah, she doubles this guy without Inigo's help. So what if we do something like this? I've got an idea here. We can actually make use of Gerome right now. The only problem is we lose it. We're minimizing. Yeah, we're reducing our dual striking potential by doing this, though. If we switch partners right now. But we're maximizing the value of Gerome. But at the same time, we actually don't... I don't want him in a rear position, though. I want him in a forward position, providing utility. I just noticed this guy has the exact skill that I don't want him to have. What do these guys have? Actually nothing dangerous at all. I can honestly just have Robin deal with them. The bigger problem is these guys over here. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. That looks pretty good. We're just shy of the damage that we need. This is another thing, like HP tonic, magic tonic on Maribel, if we have to reset, that would go that would go a long way. But we can also get a dual strike with Chrom, which secures the kill. It's actually quite likely with this pair. In my opinion, this is just like a stronger version of the Chrom Sumia pair up. Because Maribel is just a better magical attacker than Sumia. Alright, now if we do this correctly... Counter there is a little bit of an issue. It's actually a lot of bit of an issue. Steel Bow's 28. 14. 28 to herself. 28 plus 28 actually doesn't secure the kill. I would need more than one dual strike, which I don't love. You're a problem too, because you have counter. This guy having counter is actually a huge issue. It makes this guy... So this guy having counter actually makes this guy way more dangerous. What I can do is something weird like this. But we'd have to know that he can survive these 3 attacks. And he'd only kill the one guy. In fact, he wouldn't even kill the guy with the spirit, so it's not worth it. Yeah, it's just these guys, like, flying out in the middle of this open air, they just cause so many problems. There's quite literally nothing you can do about them. It's pretty frustrating. Technically, I think Owain dual striking here goes extremely hard. He's going to be dealing 45 plus 18. That's 63 damage. Actually, he doesn't even kill with a single dual strike. He would need 2 dual strikes here. He's just short of the one-shot range. This is frustrating because I can't make good use of Severa's action here. I think the play is to just do something like this. Then pull them back. I also need to grab Maribel too. She's in a very dangerous spot. Robin cannot fight this guy. I think didn't the same thing happen last time? Where the one guy on the left having countered like completely screwed up Robin's positioning? I feel like we had the same exact thing happen once already. Honestly, Robin Cordelia might be the way to go. We talked about it once already, but it ended up not working on the last attempt, but it might work better this time. For now, I can just do this. I do technically still have Olivia's action, too. Yeah, okay, I see what I need to do with Olivia's action, actually. I need to rescue you. Dance for you. And then stay out of counter range, but in tomahawk range. Get him back into the lead. Okay. Yeah, like Owain can fight them if he can fight on land. The problem is he can't fight on land. The enemies just won't let him do that. That's fine. Alright, so the green units are going to start dying now, but it'll at least keep these enemies busy. That's the one upside. Alright, I'm going to start highlighting all the enemies just so I don't make any mistakes later. Yeah, I doubt I'm going to save any of these villagers, much less saving all of them. But at this point, I just have to let them go. I need to get Gerome on my team. Getting Gerome on the team is more important than saving these villagers. No longbow. I do have a longbow, but I'm not prepared to use it here. The charges are very limited. I won't be able to get more until after I beat Priam, which is kind of a ways off. I think Severa can grab this kill. The answer is yes, she can. Then I can run back over here. Try to grab this kill. Okay. There's no way I can guarantee draw this guy away because he might go after the green units no matter what I tried to do. So I think my best action is to start actually conquering the bottom left corner of the map. That way I'm not defending myself on 3 sides, I only have to defend myself on 2 sides. Definitely do not want to leave her in range of a bow user. Dude, Crumb, you're an idiot. Alright, in his defense, those guys do have Swordbreaker. I want these two up here. And I want Robin and Cordelia up here as well. I have to be careful, I don't want to go too far forward. Because there are ambush spawns coming out of these forts. Okay, this should be fine. We're safe there. Owain. It's actually very good for this. Yeah, there's no point in using our limited longbow charges for this. So now I can drop him here. And, I mean, we can't guarantee that this guy will attack me, but if he does, it would be really nice. That'd be very kind of him to do. I'm actually going to put these ones in the center as well. And then for the others, I'm not really sure what to do. Just try to keep our group close together. And I actually haven't been getting any action from Olivia this battle. Alright, let's see what they choose to do. Okay, that's good because I think that actually forces an attack into Laurent. I also like that because that's going to get the flyer moving towards us. Ooh, we got C-rank tomes finally. Alright, this is the turn when the ambush spawns are coming. And there's a bunch of enemies to worry about. So there's a lot of stuff to consider. This guy's in a really good spot. I can take him out with basically anyone. Yes, please. Okay, the question is... Oh, by the way, I never gave him the Nosferatu tome. And I never bought more Nosferatu tomes either. That was the thing I was forgetting to do. Foolish me. Man, these guys are fast. I should have kept at least like 1 or 2 combat units over here. .38's not enough. 35's not enough. God, these guys are bulky. They're fast, they're bulky. There's no winning here. They just have everything. I'm pretty sure this is the better option. Yeah. Because that sets up this. Which possibly sets up something here. 52 plus 70. The 71's going to be scary. That's 123 damage. Minus 23. Minus 11. Oh yeah, we're not even close to surviving that. Okay, in that case, let's just move him back to a spot where only the archer can reach him. Here. Or even, I mean, here's fine too. I'd really like to get him some healing. How do I do that? It's tricky because I can't leave Maribel in range of this archer. Bro, really? I don't know why the rescue staff always aims in the exact opposite direction you're trying to send it. It's actually kind of astounding. Physics staff would be nice. I think he goes for the villager anyway, doesn't he? Which is kind of annoying because I would prefer if he would attack my characters. I need to get enemy face combats done. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. That's scary. Okay, let's put Robin up here. No Luna? Actually, yes, Luna. I'd really prefer if I wasn't paired up with Cordelia, though. I think we'll be fine. If we're not fine here, we have to reset and get the Nosferatu tome anyway. Can we do it with the Wind Tome? 51. 40. Yeah, Wind Tome's strong enough. Although a couple of them have Aegis Plus, might as well just use the Excalibur. We bought it for a reason, just use it. Okay, now unfortunately my characters can't get these kills reliably because their enemies are standing too far away, and then the guy in the front, of course, is the one that has counter. Can't play around the fact there's no way to play around the fact that the enemy in the front might just randomly spawn with counter. It'd be great if he didn't, but he seems to really enjoy doing that. So I'm just going to have to back up and wait for next turn. Then I need to get my other characters out of range of these archers. Alright. Yeah, he goes for the villager. Really annoying, because I wanted to fight him. Ooh, that's dealing a lot more than I thought. I think that was the guy with Luna, though. Yeah, that was the guy with Luna. Okay, Rexcalibur was the right move there. That just barely gave us lethal. Now we have about 1 billion enemies. Every single thing in existence has Aegis Plus. Man, why are these guys so fast? Okay, hold on. Can attack him at 1 range. A lot of chances to crit and dual strike here. And this gets his health low enough that Owain should be able to finish him off. Yes, that's guaranteed. Then I can fish for an attack here. Perfect. Okay. Now I want these two to start doing some work. I'm definitely going to get rid of this guy. I don't need to get rid of him. So let's do this. Yeah, this is a lot of enemies. It's not even the number of enemies, it's just the formation. Like, the whole idea of just having every single enemy... I mean, not every single enemy, but the idea of having, like, getting overwhelmed with a huge number of enemy flyers on a map where you can't use the terrain. I will say Awakening really loves doing that. There's multiple maps that use that same gimmick. It's like the signature move of Awakening. Okay. Which enemy in here is going to cause problems later? Definitely you. Nothing else in particular. But I can't fight you because you have counter. The question is, can I get you? With the Worm Slayer, the answer is yes. So I'm going to do it. Now, Inigo can take out this guy. This is one of the best use of Gale Force attackers, by the way. I want to stress something right now while I'm showing it off. This guy right here will cause massive problems later if left alive. So what I can do is just use all of my attacks to clear out these enemies, like these types of enemies. Like the guy over here had an axe with counter, the guy over here had an axe with counter. And then once you get rid of the enemies with counter, using your Gale Force attackers, you can just rescue them back to safety. Like, now we can just rescue him back to safety. And we don't have to deal with those guys anymore. I would like for Morgan to be standing here and rescue Inigo. Can I do that? I can. Puts him in a position that I don't really love, though. I kind of want her to switch places with Frederick. That means I have to move Frederick first. So what about here? Rescue your friend. Now this keeps her in range of one enemy who does not have counter and is not a threat to her. I'll pair Laurent up with her. I think it's fine for them to pair up now. Now, I am very concerned about Robin. We do have an elixir available. We don't have Nosferatu. That's the big problem is with that we don't have Nosferatu available. And there's going to be enemies spawning from these forts, so it's not like we can stay in range of the forts either. And also, if we pair up with Cordelia and we stay in the lead, we can't use her to fly away next turn. So that's another consideration. This guy's not a threat. This guy's not a threat. This guy's not a threat. The problem is there's a lot of overlapping range here. You're covering a lot of territory. You're covering a lot of territory. Okay, if we can end Robin's turn here, we might be okay. The question is, can he actually survive all these attacks? We're going to have to calc it because the enemies were doing much more damage than I expected. 52, 57, Luna. 55, 53, 57. That's 274. That's 118, and then minus another 19. That's 99 damage. Man, I'd love a Nosferatu tome right now. What is their hit rates like? Their hit rates are pretty good, too. It's not like I'm going to be dodging attacks here. Oh, this is tough. Well, hold on. I'm going to be paired up with Cordelia. Keep that in mind. Yeah, their hit rates are pretty good. I don't feel like this is worth the risk. So, what if we reduce the number of enemies by 1? And it's actually, that's the guy with Luna too. So if we just stay out of his range, we should be able to just survive all these attacks. And also, because of the way anchoring works, Morgan's going to pull one of these attacks at anyway. But because I don't really feel confident in the order that the enemies are going to attack, I can't really guarantee that my anchoring is going to work. I'm like 99% sure it will work, but I can't guarantee it. So I'm going to be a little cautious here. Okay. I think we're fine. And this is the last set of reinforcements, so we don't have to worry about ambush spawns. Yeah, see, the enemies are the enemies that are attacking Robin are going earlier in the turn order. So the anchoring might not have worked there because they, like, if Robin's health got low enough, the last guy might have seen lethal instead of going after Morgan. Although that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like they did go after Morgan pretty early on in the turn. Anchoring works really well, except for the cases where it doesn't. There's like, every once in a while you'll just get completely caught off guard by the enemies behaving in an unexpected way. Anyway, so there's no more reinforcements, no more ambush spawns. All we have to do is survive what is coming at us right now. There's actually one more green unit left alive. If we can keep him alive, we can get an item. It's not, like, worth dying for, but it's worth thinking about. This guy will become a problem later if we leave him alone. These guys have to use Gale Force to jump up here. 57. I actually might not be able to take this attack. Yeah, we can't actually take this attack, unfortunately. We need to heal Severa, but she needs to be in the lead for that to happen, which is tricky. Alright, so anyway, we have to use Gale Force to jump up here anyway, so this is definitely Inigo's kill. Another Bullion. He's getting them almost half the time now. We can kill this guy if we need to. Can Severa get this kill? 29. Unfortunately, again, she doesn't take it. Her HP and defense is just not quite good enough yet. Is there anyone who can get this guy? Unfortunately, Vantage Luna is like the exact combination that probably blocks her. 52. -7 is 45. Oh my god, really? She's 1 short. Yeah, I've seen that before. Okay. Heal her. Now she can take this attack. She doesn't have Gale Force though, so I'm gonna have to... Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to rescue her. Unless she dodges. If she dodges, then we actually get to leave her in that position. It's not super likely, I'm seeing. We need a dual strike no matter what. So we might as well just go for crit thunder. Okay, we got it. Yeah, sometimes you have to remember that your Dark Flyer doesn't actually have Gale Force until level 15. Okay, that does free up a lot of territory, but it just causes more problems. Now we got multiple characters out of position. This is a good time for a Fortify. Because Robin needs to be healed, and so does Maribel. Although, unfortunately, Maribel probably needs to be healed back to full. But this helps. It's a contribution. I don't see anything that Severa can fight safely on low HP. So let's start calculating what Robin can safely sweep with Morgan as an anchor. I like having Inigo take this guy out because he's one of the biggest problems on the map right now. Okay, so then I check Silver Axe here. Unfortunately, he overlaps with someone. And it is the Tomahawk user. I can take a Tomahawk probably. Let's calc it. 71 plus 55. That's 126 minus 32 minus 32. That's 62 damage. She does survive. So if we put her here, she can anchor this position. Oh my god, I was supposed to rescue Inigo. I don't have any more rescue staffs available. I completely just botched that. I cannot believe I just did that. Can you reach him? This sucks. That just wasted Robin's action completely. That might have just screwed us. I mean, we're not... This is not like a game over condition, but that really just... That basically just cost us maybe like 75% of our actions for an entire turn, because honestly, Robin is like 75% of our army still. I was in the right spot. I did everything I was supposed to do. I needed to rescue that guy, and I just didn't do it. Okay, if Maribel can reach this guy, which she can... Really good odds to take this guy down. Again, we don't actually have Gale Force. Yeah, so this is where things start to get scary because the enemies are just covering the entire map. Counter, of course, on the one guy that I need Severa to fight at one range, and the other guy that she would also like to fight at one range if she could. Never seen that before, have you? We're back on full... Oh, Fortify healed her. I did not know Fortify worked that way. That is really good information. Fortify actually heals the characters in the back. Wow. That's incredible. Okay, she can grab this kill. Triggers Gale Force. Inigo needs to get this guy out of the way. Or maybe not. I have other ideas. What about Robin here? I can't actually guarantee the kill. Sometimes you just have to send it. Okay, this guy is going to be a huge problem because he has counter and a one-range weapon. I don't think I can get Inigo all the way over to him, though. In fact, it's impossible because of the cliff. Yeah, so there's nothing I can do about that guy other than maybe pull Maribel over, dance for her, and then have her do it. That's a lot of actions. But hold on a second. So we'd get rid of you first for sure. I kind of got bailed out there by dual strike luck. Yeah, I didn't know Fortify healed the characters in the back row. That makes it way better than I thought it was. I have to rescue Maribel anyway. I'm seeing now I have to rescue Maribel no matter what I do. So why not start with that? Does he have counter? No, he doesn't have counter. So he's not a super threat. I can even do... Yeah, I can even do this. Can I? The tricky part is I actually want Owain in the lead, which I might be able to do. Hold on, I have to actually rescue her to a spot where she can do what I want her to do. That's tricky. Stop doing that. Yeah, I have to rescue her to a spot where I can't actually put her safe. Well, she won't actually be safe. Well, hold on a second. You can do it. I don't need Lisa to do it. You can do it. Then I dance for her. Now, the problem with this strategy is I can't actually guarantee this kill. It's likely, but it's not something I can guarantee. Oh, come on, Crom! God, what a clown. Dude, he is really... Well, I should probably start checking my notes for a reset here. Because that may have just cost us the entire attempt. I would have to rescue 1, 2... I mean, there's not that many characters I have to rescue. Even though I failed to get the kill there, that actually lowers his health enough that someone can fight him on enemy phase without dying to counter damage. So that might have still bailed us out. I do have to rescue Olivia for sure. Okay, so now I have no more rescue stabs. Keep that in mind. I have no more rescue stabs. And this guy is actually a serious threat. And so is he. I don't think there's any way for me to guarantee my survival here. I think I just need to put my characters in the best possible positions and then just hope they survive. Okay, that's good. That draws an attack off of my characters. That's fine. Here's the difficult part. Morgan needs to take one more attack. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, Maribel couldn't do what I wanted her to do, but she did enough. Now the problem is we're in the same position again. We're just completely overwhelmed on every side. Didn't I say something before about capturing this bottom left corner? Yeah, that would have been nice. And then again, the enemies are just in positions that make them impossible to fight safely. Tomahawk with Luna, that's a massive problem. This guy's a huge problem. Everything has Vantage Luna. have to get rid of you. I have to. Can Severa do it? Please. Of course not. He has counter. What about him? Oh no, don't worry. He has counter too. Dude, I do not hate counter anywhere near as much as the average person, but sometimes it really gets what really accomplishes what it was meant to do. All right, I'm gonna have to just dual strike or land some less than guaranteed attacks here. Thanks to Swordbreaker. Okay, now we want you here. And you here. I think I need to fortify again. Let's see what Robin can reasonably take. I actually like to send Robin over to the left side. If I'm going to do that, and I'm going to fortify anyway, then let's do this. Give us some extra mobility, a few extra tiles on Robin's movement. Now, of course, there's a guy with counter right in front that Robin can't fight. Put him here. This is still pretty fine. So I want to fortify from here. That should heal everyone, including Severa, which is based. I'm going to start using fortify way more. I can't believe I never knew that. That's a huge deal. It's not just that it does it, but it's actually the only way to do it. The only way to heal characters in the back row is by using fortify, which is something there's been many times where I needed or wanted to heal characters in the back row, and I thought that I couldn't. Now I know you can. That's a game changer. Is there anything she can do? Sort of. Yes. Also, someone just sent me a text message. Let me make sure it's not important. 1 second. Oh, why did I put my phone all the way over there? It is my sister. I'm gonna have to answer her later. It's an involved question. It's a weird question too. I don't understand why she's asking that. Can I survive this attack? 66 minus 14. I don't think I survive it. 52. No, we do not survive. Okay. What I can do is I can actually do this. Dance. That allows me to target this guy, who's actually going to become a huge problem in a few turns. I have to make sure Anna can rescue her from there. Anna's range is 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, just totally fine. I'm also going to use the Wind Tome just for accuracy, because I don't need to kill him, I just need to make sure that he takes some damage before he gets close enough for counter to become a problem. I might even just end up killing him on a later turn anyway, but even if I am going to do that, having his health lower will make it easier to do it with someone like, for example, Severa, whose offense isn't quite online yet. Alright, so I think we're safe this turn. Next turn's going to get a little bit scary. Also, I'm not sure about Robin. Robin might be a little bit dicey this turn. No, okay, Robin's fine. The anchoring worked. That was a really good anchor right there. If all three of those enemies attacked Robin, it might have been a little more dicey, but the one with Luna getting pulled over to Morgan helped us a lot. I can't wait to get Severa back into Archer. Okay, I think we're in a much better spot now. It's actually pretty much just footlocked units. which means we can honestly just run away from them now. We don't even need to worry about getting attacked on 4 sides anymore. Okay, does he have advantage? No. Can Severa kill him? Yes. Boom. That's 1 less guy with counter to worry about. Okay. I can enemy phase him. And I have a pretty good motivation to do so. Oh, no dual strike, huh? Didn't really matter that time. Wasn't a huge deal. A little surprising though. We need a dual strike here no matter what, so might as well just fish for it. We got it. Okay, now we just need to make sure our other characters actually get out of range of all of the enemies. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of rescuing to make that happen. Oh, actually, hold on a second. We want to enemy face him, right? So who does Inigo want to kill first? Unfortunately, there's not anyone that Inigo can reach other than the targets that are right in front of him anyway. So we might as well just do... this. This is pretty much just a dual strike fish, so let me... Oh, she needs a silver sword. This is just a dual strike slash crit fishing expedition. We did get it. Okay, that opens up other possibilities. Like targeting this guy before he gets close, before he gets into our back line. Now, because this guy has no other enemies that overlap his range, we can just set up to fight him. I need to do a complicated maneuver to make this happen. I need you to pull Inigo back over here. I actually could have done it while on this forest tile. It would have put him directly where I wanted him to go. I just realized. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Finally, Gerome does something. Now I need you here. Bronze bow's fine. We don't need to kill him, we just need to enemy face him one time. I'd like to unpair these two if I can. I don't think I can. So I'll just do this instead. It's actually... So the problem is I want Anna to heal Robin. And then Cordelia to heal you, but I can't do that. So I'm just gonna have to do this. And then... something like this. It's fine. Ooh, nice guard. Nice dual striking too. Alright, we're good. We've beaten the map. We just need to give the remaining experience to our preferred characters. I don't see any way that we train Gerome here. I'm gonna have to grind him off stream. Or on stream, if you guys would prefer, but he's just not in a position where he can actually like do anything to gain experience. Maybe I'll grind him a little bit before I end the stream. If people want to see that, let me know in the chat. We can either stream for like another 20 minutes with some extra Gerome grinding, or we can just end the stream after we finish this chapter. I'm fine with either way. I do other stuff I want to do today, but nothing that I like need to do today. So I can stream for a while if I want to. Nothing here is actually threatening. I can literally just enemy phase every single thing that's coming at me. Let's do it. Like I can just keep backing up and doing what I'm already doing. Maybe have Maribel jump out and try to get some more experience if possible. The more experience I get on Maribel right now, the less I need to grind her later to get Brady ready. Brady's gonna be sick, by the way. Crom is a really good father for him. Not so much in terms of mods, but it helps with some other things. He's a really good recipient for Aether. Although, no, he can't get Aether. He gets Rightful King. I guess Rightful King's the next best thing, though. A little grind on screen wouldn't be too bad. Do you want me to do Night Rain with the chat? I probably would have to buy a PS5 if I was going to do that, which I don't feel like spending that amount of money just to play one game. So it'll probably be a while, unfortunately. Brady is your other son. Yeah, Brady's really cool. I like him a lot. I didn't used to like him at all. I definitely judged him based on his character design. But once I started like reading his supports and like exploring the potential of his build, it made me realize that I do like him a lot. Alright, can we do this in a way that guarantees that we're safe? 29, our damage is actually not high enough, but we possibly get it with the silver sword. In fact, hold on a second. Not only the extra damage from the silver sword, but we're going to dance anyway, which is going to give us an extra 2 strength. This should allow us to kill this enemy with the second attack, which makes it so that we don't take any counter damage. So we'll deal 34 to ourselves, or we'll crit him and kill him instantly. Then we'll deal another 34 to him, which will kill him, which will end the combat, and then we won't take any more counter damage. Ash, you put a lot of focus on character designs, which is the reason why you don't like Brady. Yeah, his design is, I wouldn't even say it's off-putting, it gives me like a different, like it gives me a certain impression of his character. I think he's going to be a certain way. But what I really like is that once you get to know him, he's actually not really like that. Like he doesn't act like the way that he looks. He has a very different personality, which is something that I actually like. I like it when characters like don't have a really obvious design. Like they have a certain design, but then the way that they behave is actually different from what you'd expect. That's something that I really enjoy. I think it's a sign of good writing, because you can effectively create a character who has like a certain design. That like you can make a character who, sorry, hold on. You can make a character who has like, you know, if you want to make a character who's like a playboy, like you can make him look like a playboy. If you want to make a character who's like really greedy, like you can make them look greedy. And that is like that shows off the ability of the character designer and the artist, but to show off the abilities of the writer, it's actually more important to give the characters qualities and traits that go beyond their shallow appearance, which is something that a lot of writers cannot do. Honestly, like I'm very arrogant when it comes to writing. I think there's like not very many good writers like anywhere in the entire world. Like I think good writing is extremely rare. I think the number of good writers in the world is like unbelievably like it's way smaller than we think it is. Most stories right now, like most mainstream media right now, has what I would probably call like 4 out of 10 writing at best. And even if we like expand the range to like stuff like, you know, look at what is good or what is considered good, like what is considered successful, like even the successful and like good stories, like movies and comics and things like that, they pretty much range from like 4 out of 6 to like 4 out of 10 to like 6 out of 10 writing. Like anything above like 6-10 writing is extremely rare to find. Like people just don't understand how to write well. But that's my opinion, as someone who has a lot of experience writing. Inigo actually tanks this, so I'm just going to have him do so. Possibly get 2 combats out of it. Nicely done. All of the Awakening kids show different coping mechanisms for their grief. Oh, that's really interesting. That's an interesting idea to explore. Okay, now him having a tomahawk with Luna means there's not a lot of options for who's going to fight him. I would like it if Severa can. I'm scared about her ability to take the hit, but no, she takes it. I'm going to heal here just purely for the sake of getting experience on Cordelia. And then I'm going to do this. And then this. And I'd like to get Robin over here. And then do this. So he's going to deal 69 damage minus a lot because my defense is really high. And then I'm going to guaranteed kill him with my bronze sword. What's MOTB? I'm not good with acronyms. Ash, you just think that he's ugly. It's very shallow thinking, but you agree that he has a good character. Yeah, exactly. I can't say that's wrong because I felt the same way. Like, I just didn't like his design. And it took me a while, but now that I like him, like, I really like him a lot. He's, like, one of my favorite characters in the game. But that's just how I am. Like, I appreciate good writing a lot. We've got Severa Inigo, A support as well. Sorry to keep you waiting, Severa. An errand came up that has me running a bit behind schedule today. I wasn't waiting for you, Inigo. Sure you weren't. God, you are simply delusional. Also, you are running late today. You always bother me at the same time every day. I can set a clock to it. That's because I was getting this. It's a present. Come on, open it. Come on, come on, come on. You got me a present? I sure did. You never seemed to believe me when I said you looked good. So I thought this ring might help you feel more, I don't know, pretty? You really want me to have this? Well, yeah, I picked it out for you. Go ahead, try it on. This is stupid. I don't see why. Alright, but just to see how. There, it's on. Say, it really brings out your eyes. I think you look adorable. Of course, I do have a talent for this sort of thing. Flattery will get you nowhere, Inigo. Now take this back. But it looks good on you. It's bulky, it's garish, it would just get in the way. Kind of like the person who gave it to me. Oh, I see. Still, I suppose it means your words are more than just idle flattery. So, thank you. Now, goodbye. There she goes again. But at least I got a smile this time. Oh, Inigo, you sly dog, you. That's a really, really interesting conversation, because in this game, particularly, especially, in Fire Emblem in general, but in this game especially, characters giving each other's rings is basically, like, confirming them getting married. Now, granted, he gave her the ring and then she just immediately gave it back. So that wasn't like an accepted proposal, but very interesting that he actually gives her a ring in their A support. Especially because we're never going to see their S support conversation. We got Robin Cordelia and Robin Anna. Not really interested in reading those. They're like among the ones that I've read a million times already. You think gift giving is Severa's love language, really? It seems like you guys didn't understand the characters a lot more than I do. MOTB is a Neverwinter 2 expansion. It's probably your favorite work by Chris Avalon. Oh, interesting. It's just the final Neverwinter 2 expansion. I think I played Neverwinter... I know I've played Neverwinter Nights. I don't think I've played Neverwinter Nights 2. And by the way, I've also played... Sorry, let me get out of the barracks. The barracks becomes really useless after a certain point in time. Oh, it's somebody's birthday, though. I guess we'll see that. But yeah, once you get to a certain point, the barracks becomes very useless. It just ends, like, the amount of time it takes to sit through all these events, and most of them don't even give you anything, it's just not worth it. Anyway, I think the MMO version, it's just called Neverwinter. Is that right? Neverwinter? Yeah, it's a Dungeons and Dragons MMORPG. I actually played that pretty extensively. Me and a friend got into it. We played it together for probably 3 months at least. I think it was like an entire semester when I was in college. We got to endgame. We did like some of the endgame grinds, but we never really like got, you know, too much further than that. Ooh, a brave bow on sale. I definitely want that. I'm gonna be using plenty of them, so anytime I see one on sale, definitely grab it. All right, so let's train Gerome. He needs to use his second seal. He actually doesn't need any other weapons, which is good. So we're going into... So he's already got Zeal from Fighter. We're going through Barbarian so that we can get Gamble. And coincidentally, he'll also get Despoil, so we're going to have another Despoil user, which is always fun. You've never played any MMOs before, but you have played Neverwinter 1 and Neverwinter 2. Neverwinter was pretty fun. It's a little bit more. It leans more into action RPG though. I'm more the person who prefers turn-based whenever possible. So that is something to keep in mind. I mean, I don't know if you necessarily have the same taste as me anyway, but it's definitely an action. Most MMOs are like this. They require like good timing and just like knowing how to use your skills at the right time. Not just having the right build, but like knowing like using your skills at the right time. Anyway, because we're doing Severa Gerome, we can also start grinding their supports now as well while we do this. This is why I like, I was talking about Star Rail with my friends in chat, in a different chat, like a private chat from just me and my friends recently. 1 second, I had to do some tile counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. I was talking about Honkai Star Rail, and honestly, it's like the only like free-to-play gacha style game that I've ever really enjoyed, like to the point where I would actually recommend it to other people. Like most of the time, if I play any games with like gacha elements, I usually end up regretting it later. I always end up feeling like, oh man, I just wasted like a lot of time. It's one of the few games that I've played where like I actually enjoy it a lot and will probably continue to play it for a long time to come. And one of the things that I mentioned was that I don't necessarily think Genshin Impact is a bad game. It's probably about as good as Star Rail, to be honest. But because I don't really like action RPGs and I prefer like turn-based RPGs, it's harder. Well, I don't like open world games and I don't like action RPGs as much. So that's the main reason why I don't really like Genshin as much, as opposed to Star Rail, which is like perfectly made for me. It's sci-fi. I love sci-fi. It's turn-based. I prefer turn-based. It has a ton of content. Honestly, they should probably be paying me for this. I'm giving like a good advertisement right now. This is not a sponsored stream. I'm just happening to talk about something that is relevant to conversations I've been having recently. All right, this is going to be fast progress because Jerome's internal level is still very low. The only one you've ever played is Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, I tried Heroes every so often. I always get tired of it really fast. I shouldn't be saying this unless they pay me money to say it, but I honestly, I do recommend Star Rail. I think it's really good. It has a ton of mini games too. It just has like a ridiculous amount of content. Like there's so much content in the game. Like you could probably play the game for like 200 hours without ever spending a penny or ever hitting like a wall, like in terms of gameplay. Like there's just the amount of like free content in the game that's actually like good quality is pretty impressive. All right, Bronze Axe here works. I'd like to at least promote him before we end the stream today. Maybe even do a little bit of grinding. I have to decide if I want to do Berserker or Warrior, though. It's actually a tough call. Okay, next turn, he can pair back up with her and then run across the map to tag one of these enemies. The side quest that I've been playing right now is like really fun. It's basically you start a ghost hunting blog with one of the characters, and so the way it works, you unlock it at the end of one of the planets, and the way it works is like you'll get a ghost story, right? And then you get sent there to investigate, and like every time you go to one of those locations, usually it's not like a straightforward like, oh, fight an enemy and then get the results. Usually there's like a mini game you have to do, and so say there's like 5 different mini games on this planet. Like every single time you get sent to one of the sites where there's been like a ghost sighting, you have to play like one of the mini games that you already learned earlier when you were playing through the story missions on that planet, which is really cool. And then after that, you do like a special type of combat, which is like unique to the ghost hunting encounters. And then after you do that, you get to do like this kind of interactive role-playing type thing where you update your blog, and you can like, it's kind of funny because you can answer comments from like people, but the comments are all like they're written by NPCs. But I don't know, it's fun. It's just like, the game just has like a lot of flavor to it. Kuro asks if it's better to field as many units as you can when you're grinding in this map, so the others also start to cap out their stats. Yes, but it takes a little bit of extra time, like per attempt, to do it that way, and right now I'm just focused on training Gerome, so I'm not that worried about it. I'll worry about doing like more optimized grinding later. Right now I'm kind of just doing like mindless grinding. You kind of go back and forth between mindless grinding and optimized grinding, in my opinion, and right now I'm more in that mode. Anyway, we got a good support conversation to help break up the monotony. Hey, you there, Gerome, stop. Yes? I want to know why you wear that stupid mask everywhere. My mask is not stupid, nor is it your concern. Says you, but I'm the one who has to look at it all the time. It makes you look like a mime or a burglar or an acrobat or something. It's totally weird, and everyone thinks you should take it off. I doubt you speak for everyone. Whatever. Are you going to take off your dumb bandit mask or not? You should spend less of your time worrying about others. The mask stays. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not finished with you. Oh, why does that dumb who does that dumb acrobat think he is, walking out on me like that? That just reminded me of this epic moment from the first Ninja Turtles movie that I used to love when I was a kid. I can't even remember who the other character is, but it's with Raphael. I think the other character, it's either from the first Ninja Turtles movie or the second one, the live action movies, the really old ones. Raphael's getting in a fight with one of the other turtles, I think, and they leave, and he's like, "Get back here! I'm not finished with you." I still remember, I can hear it in my head exactly the way that he says it. He's like, "Get back here! I'm not finished with you!" And then the screen cuts away, and then he lets out like a really dramatic, he's like, "Damn!" He like shouts it. I used to love that so much when I was a kid. Especially because like he says "damn," which I thought was like so cool. Raphael's always been my favorite turtle. Like easily. Like he's still by far my favorite of the Ninja Turtles. Which is a fun conversation, I guess, to be having. That has nothing to do with Fire Emblem. But her saying, yelling at him to get back here reminded me of it. Dude, Sever is really funny, yeah. And Gerome is literally me, says Kuro. He's really awesome, too. Ooh, I can one-shot. I wonder if there's a point where, like, one-shotting with an iron axe is more cost-efficient than two-shotting with a bronze axe. I wonder where that breakpoint is. I'm sure it exists somewhere. This is tricky because we're not going to be able to get 2 attacks if we do it this way. This might work. This might allow us to catch up to the other guy. Oh, we're so close. I think we're not going to hit level 10 on this attempt. We're going to have to do one more after this. I know it. I just know it. Yeah, especially because the only white guy we can reach is this one. Oh, hold on a second. We can actually use Gale Force here. So this is a weird, unexpected way to use Gale Force, but we have her kill the weak enemy and not get very much experience, but because she triggers Gale Force, that allows Gerome to reposition and hit the stronger enemy and actually get the experience that he needs to hit level 10. Epic. Neff Champion says they like Guild Wars 2 for the same reason. It's free to play now as well. Yeah, I've actually been interested in Guild Wars for a while. But I had the first Guild Wars, but I never played it. And then later on, when I tried to access it, like my account, I couldn't get into my account for some reason. And because I had bought it so long ago, I didn't have like any receipts or anything, so I couldn't like prove to them that I actually owned the game. So I wasn't able to play it. And then Guild Wars 2, like once I found out it was free to play, I've been wanting to try it, but then I just, didn't. Is it better to promote early or promote later when you're DLC grinding? Actually, that's a good point. We should actually grind him to level 20 if we're going to promote him anyway. That is a really good call out, because I was about to just waste 10 levels worth of experience and stats. You can also convert gold in Guild Wars to the premium currency. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. There's definitely nothing like that in Star Rail, honestly. in Star Rail, there's there's stuff that you can buy, but you don't really like need to buy any of it. And the most important currency is just what you use to like pull for characters, and you get plenty of that. So, I don't know. But the thing is, like, you don't even really need to pull for characters. That's kind of like the big thing to stress. I feel like in Star Rail, like, unless you're getting to the point where you're doing like the most difficult end game content, you can just like use the free to play characters, just the ones that you just get from playing through the story, and just from getting like the pulls that you get for free are usually enough. Ooh, we're gonna start getting more bullions. Honestly, I think I'm starting to become a really big fan of Despoil. Every time I drop a bullion, it makes me excited. I don't know, I'm really easy to please, I guess. Like, that feeling of just like triggering and getting the bullion is just awesome. Pick up a kill here. If we body block this guy, can he escape? He cannot. So we should do this. That's going to allow us to get one more kill next turn. Hello Team Fruit Salad, welcome to the stream. You wanted to pop in and say that you love all of my videos. They're excellent to listen to while you're at work. Man, I want to put out some more videos soon. I know I haven't released a new video in a while. Winter Depression just destroyed me, you guys. You have no idea. By the way, that 36% crit rate is epic. The build is coming online fast. It's making me consider going through Berserker first so that we get Wrath. Oh, we have to go through Berserker anyway because we need Axe Fair. So yeah, we're going through Berserker no matter what. Of course. For some reason, I was thinking Warrior had Axe Fair and Berserker had Wrath, but that's not the case. Actually, both of the things that we want are in Berserker, so we should just go into Berserker no matter what. And then later on, we'll switch over to Warrior if we want bow access. Which we probably do. Ooh, more supports. Gerome! You again. I want to talk to you, mister. I am not taking off the mask. This isn't about your stupid mask. Okay, it is. Why do you keep wearing it? Are you disfigured? Are you just vain? Are you trying to keep your distance from the people of the past? Personally, I just think you're a big attention hog, and you can't admit it. I will answer this question once, but only in the hope it makes you go away. Listen well, you'll not get another chance. In battle, the mask helps conceal my emotions and feelings from a foe. It gives me a valuable edge in the midst of any crucial struggle. Doesn't it narrow your field of vision, like horse blinkers or whatever? Of course. That's why I've trained myself to razor sharpness. My battle senses are so keen I can fight and win blindfolded. You must be great at parties. You've heard your answer, now leave me be. That's not the whole story and you know it. What are you hiding? Leave me be, I say. Yeah, sure. That mask hides your emotions from bad guys, blah blah blah. But there's totally another reason, even if you don't know it. And I'm gonna figure it out, so you take that stupid thing off. I mean, come on, it has to smell terrible by now. I've had enough of this nonsense. Gerome, wait! Get back here! Now I finally understand why people like arms thrift. I mean, I understand why people like arms thrift, I just think it's overrated. I'm not saying Despoil is good either, I'm just saying it's really fun. And for me also, I like the Despoil activation better. Because you actually see it activate, like the notification comes up every time it activates, and the feeling of like getting an extra bonus after you kill an enemy feels really, it's similar to the feeling you get when you level up. It's like you kill an enemy and then you get this nice little shiny bonus, and also like you don't have to cash in all of the returns right away. You can save like a huge stack of bullions and then go sell them all later, which is also really fun. So yeah, I don't know, there's just like a lot of reasons why I think it's really good. She's gonna have Astra pretty soon too. Let's do this. This is worth hand axe charges. It's gonna put him in a better position for next turn. I want to do like this isn't even like for the sake of like proving anyone wrong or like shoving it in people's faces, but I want to do like a mathematical analysis of arms thrift versus despoil and see which one actually generates more gold. I think that would be really interesting. I could probably make a video about it. There's like 10 videos I want to make. I just haven't had the energy to do video editing. That's going to be a tough attack. Maybe go here instead. More guaranteed. We're already on 15 barb. Yeah, it's gonna be a really cool video. I know I'm gonna do it at some point. I mean, the only reason I wouldn't do it is if someone is listening to my idea right now, they steal my idea and then they do it first. That's the only thing that would prevent me from doing it at this point. All right, we can't block his escape no matter what. Excuse me, so we might as well just take him out. I got the hiccups again. You think Despoil is better? I have a suspicion that it is, but I want to do the math. I want to see. I want proof. Dude, he is fast. Look at this inheritance you get from Vake's monster stats. Remember, this guy joined. He was like pathetic. We gave him what, 6 levels, and he's already looking epic. Capped speed, 30 strength. Like his stats go up so fast with those Vake growths. It's beautiful. The #1 arms thrift hater proves Despoil is better, dude. That would be the best title for the video. Is the Fire Emblem YouTube economy really that cruel? I don't know. I don't think so. But at the same time, there's no reason to like. I'll say this: if you're gonna like, if you're genuinely gonna work really hard on creating art, and also like you can get paid money for posting it on the internet, there's no reason why you should just share your best ideas like publicly and just like give other people the opportunity to steal them. You know what I mean? Like there's no like you're just potentially hurting yourself. I mean, it is fun to talk about, you know, things and get excited about stuff, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, there's some kind of limit. Dude, I can almost one-shot these guys. I would have liked to crit there. Again, I'm going to use a hand axe here. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have like a... like to trash on Awakening. You're definitely right about that. Can he pick up this kill? He can actually start picking up these kills, but he doesn't need them. So it's honestly better if he focuses on the other kills and I give those ones to Severa. But I can't give that one to her now because she can't safely attack anymore. Let's do this. And then this. This actually gets me in a really good position for next turn. And I think he's still getting good experience from these guys. Yeah, like he's still getting decent experience from the level 1 enemies. So there's no reason to be giving him the level 50 kills. Now I will give him this one just because it's the last kill on the map. And it is worth a little bit more to him. This should put him on 1843. And also, this is kind of just unique to me, like specific to me, but I have had people steal my ideas before. Honestly, I don't think anything to do with my YouTube channel, but I've done a lot of writing in the past. I've worked on other projects like game development, comics, and things like that. And I definitely have had cases where like I've had people steal my ideas before. Specifically character designs that I've created. I've had people steal my character designs before. So I've become a lot more cautious about sharing those. Like I do not share my character design notes with anyone anymore until I'm ready to publish the stuff myself. I'm not going to tell the story because unfortunately it involves another person. I don't want to like trash like another person. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to like publicly drag somebody's name through the mud, but I gave some character design notes to somebody, an artist, and I gave some character design notes to an artist. I gave him like a few different suggestions. I was like, I would like this idea, but if you can't do it, try doing this instead. And they did like the second idea, like the one that I said was like, you know, like the backup idea. And then like a few months later, they actually released like their own thing that used the first, like the better idea that I gave them. They just stole the better idea and used it for their own thing. Like 3 months later, they just thought I wouldn't notice. And they gave me like the worst idea out of the two ideas that I asked them for. It's pretty disappointing. Gerome, I don't want to hear about the mask. Don't talk about it, don't point, don't even look at it. Just stand there. All right, sheesh. Okay, look, you said why you wear the mask, and I agree it makes sense. But I'm positive there's another reason. A secret reason. If my weapon breaks, I can hurl the mask at a foe. Satisfied? Oh, hardy har har. You're not going to distract me that easily, mister. I know you have a secret reason. I'm going to find it no matter what. You can hide your face, but you can't hide your true feelings and stuff. If I tell you the truth, the real truth, do you swear to let me be?
Are you deaf?
I swear. You must also swear to never speak of it to anyone, under pain of death. My lips are sealed. When I was but a child, I often dreamed of being a warrior. In my dreams, I always wore a mask because I thought it looked cool. That is lame. I'm not finished. I began to wear masks all the time, just for the thrill. But as you know, I don't like to reveal my inner life if it can be helped. And soon, a child's plaything became a tool for keeping people at bay. Ah, I knew it must be something like that. Then you were right. So wait, you limit your peripheral vision just to keep people away from you? Come on, Gerome, even you have to admit that's pretty dumb. I kept my end of the bargain. See that you keep yours. He looked mad at me. Well, at least I got him talking. That's good enough for one day's work, I'd say. Sever having no intention to actually honor her promise and stop bothering him. We can actually get their S support if we grind a little bit more. Gerome used to be close friends with Cynthia. I love it when people in the chat actually know the lore, because I definitely do not know the lore. I'm such, not a lore head. It's actually kind of funny, how much I'm not, aware of the lore. I'm the person who, skips cutscenes. Alright, got a little bit of a grind left. We're getting Astra very soon, but unfortunately we have to get her to level 10 before we can send her back over to Archer. So getting Astra won't actually fix the problem. Or at least it won't actually end the grind. Not in any immediate sense. Dude, it's gonna be epic when I can one-shot these guys. There's one case where Swordfare would actually help, but it would be pointless to go out of my way to get Swordfare, because she's not going to be using swords in the long run. She's definitely going back to Archer. Sir Winston says that was unfortunate. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. I was pretty butthurt about it, I would say. You know what? I can unequip Bowfare while I'm not using a bow. Although I'm going to have to remember to equip it later. Alright, Gerome, get over here. I think I'm pretty sure... Oh my god, his crit rate is 47 already. Dude, this is so cool. Yeah, we can get him to level 20 this chapter, I'm pretty sure. Check out this crit rate, guys. 42%. Gotta leave a like for that. I don't think we're going max crit, I'm pretty sure. I wasn't planning a max crit. You can definitely do a max crit build with Gerome, but I don't think that was my plan. I think I had something else planned. This guy can't escape if we block his path, so I'm going to do this. In fact, yeah. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to get Sever involved here. I don't think so. We'll just do this. Now that should be level 20. We can promote him to Zerker. The funny thing is, once you promote the characters, it speeds up the grind even more, because then they can actually move 6 tiles. It's a big deal against these enemies. Yeah, his build's not even complete. He's already on 42 crit. Pretty awesome. Morgan also exists in a causality loop. It's addressed in the DLC, probably Future Past and Hot Springs. I want to do, in the future, I want to do a stream where I do Future Past, where I do the Hot Springs and see all the conversations and stuff like that. I was going to do it on the last save file, but we just, I just didn't feel good about that one. It was just really poorly prepared for endgame content. I'm glad that we just went through we went through everything again really quickly with a more optimized setup, and now we have like a really good endgame setup, so we can start doing like endgame streams, DLC, spot pass chapters, and things like that with a lot more success. You give Morgan your tactics book in Future Past 2, and then she leaves, so that would probably be where she travels back, right? Where's Inigo? He's holding a bunch of bullions again. Dude, the bullion generation is so cool. I need to give her another bronze sword, by the way. In Hot Springs 2, she acknowledges that she has 2 copies of the book because of the time loop. That's cool. Let's do a little bit more of a grind. I'm in a grindy mood today, and chat is not completely dead, so as long as there's people here chatting and there's stuff for me to do, I don't mind grinding on stream, especially if people actually want to watch it. Probably start having them fight unpaired now. As long as they're getting like 1 support point per attempt, they'll get their S rank eventually, and then having them unpaired means they can both generate more experience together than they could do separately. So do something like this. This. And then instead of attacking again, I'll just actually drop Gerome over here. That allows me to do this. Ah, Miracle there sucks. Oh, Astra! Astra plays around Miracle! Awesome. So now we're gonna go like this. This is gonna allow us to pick up a bunch of kills. This is what I was talking about before. Like, once you have like promoted characters who can actually move 6 tiles or 8 tiles, who can effectively kill these guys, you can just like mow them down and get a ton of experience, which speeds up the process. Dude, I can't believe we got an Astra play around Miracle. That's so funny. Now, because there's nothing left for them to fight, I'm going to try to get across the map if I can, but I probably won't be able to. We got a lot of experience, though. You did Severa Gerome in your first playthrough? It's a really fun pair. I'm kind of curious to see what the S support ends up looking like. Yeah, they're going to get away. That's fine, though. We got some good experience there. I really want to get Severa to level 10 so we can send her back over to Sniper. And then, honestly, Gerome at this point is like... He might not have like the stats to fight against capped enemies or, you know, specific enemies, depending on the levels of the chapters that we do. But he has, like, his build itself is, like, pretty much complete. He's in his final class. He's approaching his final skill. S support time. You like Severa, Owain, and Fates? Oh, Gerome, no mask. Ah, help, intruder, sound the alarm. Severa, it's me, Gerome. I was just washing my face. Liar, Gerome would never be caught without his mask. It is me, I tell you. Here, I'll prove it. See? Gerome! I had no idea. It's been so long. Wait, I just realized something. What? I know why I was so obsessed about removing that silly mask. It's because I wanted to see your totally handsome face. Oh, truly. Yeah, sheesh, I'd completely forgotten what you looked like. And man, you've always been easy on the eyes. But now? Oh me, oh my. But when you saw me before, you shrieked as if I was a ghoul. I was just surprised is all. Don't be so sensitive. If I am, it's only because of your incredible insensitivity. You had no idea how your words can pierce my heart. How would I? You're the one who insists on hiding all his emotions behind a stupid bandit mask. You can't do that and then act all whiny if someone hurts your feelings by mistake. This is an S support, guys. But don't you see how much I adore you? What? You torture me with your presence. You throw my heart into turmoil. I have no idea who I am around you. I must wear the mask, especially around you. Otherwise, I simply couldn't function. Oh wow, that's kind of amazing. What is? You, the stuff you said, everything. Because the truth is, I like you too. You don't know anything about me. That's why I've been trying so hard to talk to you. Isn't it obvious? Are you sure about this? If there's one thing I'm sure about, it's this. So from now on, you take off that idiotic mask around me. Got it? Well, I suppose I could. On certain occasions, perhaps. Hey, are you actually blushing? Your nose has gone all pink. What? No, I'm not blushing. Perhaps it's time to find a bigger mask. Cute. Oh, so look at that. We've got one of our S support pairings now. And okay, now I'm curious to see what this crit rate looks like, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be epic. Hold on. Save just in case. Sever Owain is your favorite pair for both of them. It's good in Awakening and it's good in Fates. The mask stays on. It was cute. Yeah, pretty cute. Alright, you come up here. Ooh, nice. Dual strike. That's going to be his primary role, by the way. Like, as we move forward, like, Gerome is mostly going to be doing what he's doing right now. He's just going to be dual striking for Severa. The difference is she's going to be an archer, getting that epic brave bow, longbow gaming. Alright, so our crit rate with a hand axe, which is not even a crit weapon, is 43. That's not as high as I expected. Wasn't it higher against these guys? It's 44 against these guys. Oh yeah, these guys have luck. I forgot. These enemies actually have really high luck, so our crit rate is actually going to be a little lower than it should be. So our actual crit rate is it's around 44 now. I thought it would have gone up a little bit more, but yeah. Oh, can you guys hear those sirens? We're still getting good experience. We're going to get Wrath in one more level. I have to decide if I want Wrath or not. It's definitely strong. It's definitely valuable, but I don't know if I necessarily need it. Ooh, Astra. Okay, if I attack now, that's 1 plus 2 attacks next turn. That's 3 total attacks. If I unpair right now, next turn I get 1, 2. I get 3 attacks either way. So I'm gonna unpair. And the reason is because... Oh, that was actually a mistake. That only works if I can one-shot this guy, which I can't. Okay. Well, that was a misplay. I was going to say the reason is because I wanted to distribute the experience between the two characters, but that ended up not working. I needed Sever in the lead position. I can still get 2 attacks, but I could have gotten 3. Hold on a second. I think I can stop this guy from escaping. Yeah, I can. I can at least get 1 more kill. It could have been 4, though. If I'd been smarter. Okay, this should be level 5. We should get Wrath now. I don't know if I want to equip it right away or just keep Despoil. I don't even know if I'm going to equip it in the long run. Yeah, so the way Wrath works, it gives you an extra 20 crit when your HP is below half, which is really powerful. It essentially triples your offense. You do have to play with half health, but it's not a big deal if you're one-shotting everything. I don't think it's going to be that useful right now because we're going to be doing a lot of conventional enemy phase tactics, and like Gamble is good right now, Zeal is good right now, Strength plus 2 is good right now. Like everything that he has right now is already good, and Dual Support Plus gives almost as much crit as Wrath, but it doesn't require my health to be below half. So it's just always going to be active. I think probably dropping Despoil and replacing it with Wrath would make him technically quote-unquote strongest, but it's a very minor optimization in terms of his actual combat performance in the short term, like just for what we're doing right now, especially just like hitting enemies and grinding. It's actually better to get the bullions. You've done Brady of Cynthia, but you don't remember what it was like at all. The sirens remind you of when you lived in downtown BC. I think that's British Columbia, maybe. You used to hear sirens all the time. Yeah, it depends on what city you live in. The weird thing is, I live in a small town right now, and the crime rate is literally like, okay, so there is a crime rate, but the violent crime rate, like the rate of people committing violent crimes, is literally 0 here. Like there's no violent crime at all. It's pretty crazy. Hold on a second. Okay, we're going this way. But there are still like other crimes though, like, you know, just like break-ins and stuff like that. But no violent crimes like people attacking each other. Anyway, my point is, I live in a small town, so there's not that many like police officers to begin with, and there's not that much crime to begin with either. But for some reason, there's just like sirens all the time. I think most of the time it's actually just from like fires and them responding to like 911 calls. Like ambulances and stuff like that. Not. Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's not that important. The Inigo Gerome support is funny. Oh, we have both of them. Actually, I want her standing here. Can I attack him and then... I can, but it doesn't really matter. I end up hitting a level 20 enemy either way. Her crit is 41. That's really good. The fact that Gerome is bringing dual support plus into the pairing means that both him and Severa benefit from a boosted crit rate, which is really nice. I'm going to do this math right now. I've always wondered this. Is it better to use 2 bronze axes or 1 steel axe? It's going to be a pretty fast calc. I don't know why I've never bothered to do it before, especially because I've wondered so much. Okay. Bronze axe charges are worth 8 gold. Iron axes are 15 gold. Steel axes are 28 gold. So if you attack twice with a bronze axe, you spend 16 gold. So actually 1 hit from an iron axe is cheaper than 2 hits from a bronze axe. And then it's the same thing. 2 hits from an iron axe would be 30 gold. So 1 hit from a steel axe would only be 28 gold. You actually save like 1 or 2 gold by attacking with the right weapon. Unfortunately, I'm not holding an iron axe, so it doesn't matter in this case, but fun to know, I guess. Basically, hitting once with like the next weapon rank up is more cost efficient than hitting twice with your current weapon, is what we've kind of determined. Is that important? Not at all. Will it ever be useful for anyone, anywhere? No. But I'm glad I know. Sir Winston says it's really fun to know. You live in the Atlantic area of Canada now. It's mostly just university students calling the cops when they're panicking over nothing. Are we going for apotheosis? Yes. Yeah, that's the whole point, Daisy. By the way, welcome to the stream. The whole point of this file is that we are going to be grinding up Generation 2 units. We're going to be doing Future Past. We're going to be doing all the spot pass. We're going to be doing all of the challenging DLC maps. And then we're eventually going to do we're going to defeat Priam, and then we're going to do apotheosis. Hello, Sysis. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually just getting ready to end the stream. I kind of reached my limit for grinding. I actually ended up grinding for more than I was originally planning to do. So, for the people who are just showing up now, unfortunately, we're going to be heading out soon. I'm going to post a link to the Discord. If anybody wants to say goodbye, say it now while there's still time. Here's a link to the Discord. I will give some shout-outs to anyone who's active in chat before I end the stream. And while I do that, while I get ready for that, let me skim through my inventory again really quick. Man, Severa's looking very strong. Her very high growths combined with Stahl's parentage has quickly escalated. She's already got capped strength, skill, defense. Her speed is quite nice. It's going to be probably capped once we put her over to Sniper. Gerome also very quickly raising his stats with those vague bonuses. Yeah, I'm very curious to know what I should do with Wrath. An extra 20 crit would be nice. He can still get a lot more from his skill stat. His skill stat is nowhere near capped yet. Owain's looking good. He's a little behind Gerome, but that's just because Jerome's growths are busted. And Owain doesn't have particularly great growths. He's more of like a versatile character. Nef Champion says goodbye. Goodbye, Nef Champion. Sir Winston, see you next time. Goodbye, Sir Winston. Bush Ranger, goodbye. Daisy Debug says deuces. Goodbye. Kuro's heading out. Ta-ta. You actually are already in the Discord, but you haven't posted in a while. That's fair. Lurkers are more than welcome in here and in the Discord and anywhere else in life. We love our lurkers, but I think it's a good time for me to go make a late lunch. For now, enjoy the rest of your day.